Hello? Hello, hello. Alrighty then. So, we have a stream. Stream is happening. Malice, how's it going, man? Here on this fine evening. It is currently 4:18 a.m. for me. Ended up starting a little later than I expected. Although last night I was going to play some more Baldur's Gate, but I was exhausted when I got home from work. And here, let's go ahead and switch over to this. Hello, I am here. And so I just kind of took it easy. I ended up crashing pretty hard, sleeping pretty well, and saw this game. So I've not played the Pathfinder series, and I know Malice it's not Baldur's Gate. I know it's sad, it's scary. it's uncharted territory, as I've never played Pathfinder before. Rage quit last time. Yeah, well, I was quite unhappy with the way that the quick save worked. And yeah, so I will be going back to that Baldur's Gate save. I will be going back to it. But yes, for Pathfinder, having never played it before, I'm quite excited to say that this game came out 20 minutes ago. This game was made available 20 minutes ago, and I'm going to play it. I have not played the other Pathfinder game, but from what I understand, this is a standalone, kind of. Yeah, so I didn't want to launch it yet because I don't know what kind of introduction it's going to have. So I'm going to stop the music. We are going to launch Pathfinder for the first time. I also don't know where my camera's going to go, so there's that as well. Okay, hello. Oh. Apparently it's both real-time and turn-based, which is cool. You can switch between them. Okay. I'm liking the epic. I feel like I should be at sea. I feel like I should be on a pirate ship at sea. I was running a mining expedition. Yeah, man.
Hello there.
Hello there. At least the sounds are working. Okay. Exciting. My hair is doing some crazy shit this morning. Like when I watched it last night, it was doing crazy things. Alright, so we're adjusting the brightness. Let's see, while I'm here, let's go ahead and make sure that we are capturing the right screen. There we are. Okay. Already made over 100 mil. Very nice. Alright, so adjusting the brightness to match our monitor. I'm gonna stick it with where it's at. Ooh, hello. It reminds me, yeah, I kinda get the feeling of that as well. The crusade has begun. We thank you for your support and hope you will have a truly mythic journey. Visit the support portal if you need any help, or join our Discord server to discuss the game with your fellow Pathfinders. Best regards, Owlcats. Version 1.0.0. This like came out moments ago. Crusade? Yep, I don't know. We will take Jerusalem. Well, yes. Okay. So from what I understand, there's an insane character building. We as developers are always striving to improve our work. To do this, we need information that we can only get from you. By sending game statistics and bringing and bug reports to us, you can help us learn more about the way you play and what difficulties you encounter in our game. Since the game is based on Unity technologies, we use Unity analytics and to analyze our game experience data, or to analyze your game experience data. You can opt out of data collection anytime from the settings menu. Excuse me, would you like to opt into the settings? Or would you like to opt in to sending game statistics? By clicking OK, you confirm that you have read and agree to the terms of the end user license agreement and privacy policy. I mean, yeah, I'll opt into it. Why not? Why not? I don't mind. Yeah, well, I think that, well, Pathfinder is, so Pathfinder apparently was a tabletop that was created to rival D&D 4th edition. So it was good, I guess. I guess the tabletop was really good. So we can choose our story. We can choose our difficulty. Because I have kind of no idea what I'm doing, I'm not going to do, like, the hardest difficulty. However... Okay, so it looks like you can actually customize how your difficulty is. Death's Door. With this option enabled, your character and companions will die after suffering a deadly injury. Or, sorry, will not die after suffering a deadly injury, and will instead receive a Death's Door condition. If they suffer deadly injury while under the effects of this condition, they will die. If your main character dies, it's game over. Certain conditions and efforts can kill your character without triggering Death Doors. Worth the dream. Not recommended for the players not familiar with the Pathfinder system. Okay, we're going to go ahead and do daring, since core immediately gives us a not recommended thing. Okay. Choosing this difficulty is not recommended for players not familiar with the Pathfinder system, as well as the implementation in this game and those who are not willing to suffer. The enemies will not forgive any mistakes made during combats, and your character's builds must be no less than perfect. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Depending on how much I like this game, we may end up doing some crazy unfair stuff later. But we're going to go ahead and stick with daring. We will be doing the main story. Again, I'm not 100% sure where... I'm not 100% sure where I should be putting myself in the game. If you guys see... depending on what information's over here, I may put myself like on the side over here or something. I may have to hide the stuff. So yeah, daring. Next, let's go. Well, hello there. You're exceedingly pixelated. I wonder if there's a setting for that. Hold on. Let's go ahead and go back. Let's go into the settings, see if we can't turn things up. Graphics quality reduced to improve performance. All right. Visual perception. Okay. Gamma correction, brightness, contrast. Okay, that's all good. Apply. Yes. Okay. So now let us carry on. Okay, much better, much better. So yes, I don't particularly want to start with a base character, I guess. I'm also not sure if I'm going to split or if I'm going to do a, I'm not sure if I'm going to do, what's it called? Multi-classing right away. I may wait for multi-classing. I don't know what a Slayer is. Slayer. Skilled at tracking down targets. Slayers are consummate hunters, living for the chase and deadly stroke that brings it to... And the deadly... Wait. Living for the chase and the deadly stroke that brings it to a close. Oh, I guess just... Yeah. I'm dumb. I'm just dumb. Slayers spend most of their time honing their weapon skills, studying the habits and anatomy of foes, and practicing combat maneuvers. Okay. Steady target, Slayer talents, sneak attack. Interesting. We have your base sorcerer. Let's go ahead and have a look at the custom character. Let's look and see what we can do with the custom character. Alright, we start with our portrait. Oh, that's kind of cool. It like... Oh, okay. I thought that it was just like, it just redid the head and hand. This is me in like 20 years. Dude, she looks badass. Can I be a fox? Oh my god, can I be a fox? What the hell? They're relatively limited in their, Oh, that's super cool. That's super cool. Very cute. They're relatively limited in their portraits at the moment, which I'm sure they'll have either modding or added things to make it more available. Yeah, I like that. I like that they have, you can be the beasties. You can be the beasties. She's cute. She's cute. I kind of like, yeah, you have the male and female foxes, and oh, very, very monk. I don't know. This is cool. This is cool. I'm excited to see what options they bring in the future for character creation. Things. Wait, default we have custom ones? Wait, you can just upload your own PNG? Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, another time when I can like properly set it up. next playthrough. Let's go ahead and just go with this guy for now. They all look really good. I'm just like, I feel like it's relatively limited. Like, say you wanted to be a tiefling warrior, you don't really have a good representation of a tiefling warrior. However, that's not a huge deal. Like, you know, this still works for a tiefling, period. Or if I'm gonna be an orc, there's no male, or is this a male orc? Yeah, this is a male orc. But I'm on board. I'm on board. I'm actually not sure what we're gonna be as a character, as far as the character goes. I feel like I always play human. Like, I kind of want to move away from the trope of me always playing as a human. We can't check our race until we picked other things. I don't know, this is inconspicuous as to what I am, I guess. Oh my god, that's Gale. I mean, kinda, yeah. It is very Gale-esque. Bloodborne? Dude, I love me some Bloodborne. Yeah, give me some trick weapons and let's go. I'll be Rockman. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what I want to be. The options are vast and not at the same time. It's amazing. So for behind me, we have dude with a big ass sword. We have angry drunken dwarf looking dude. We have like an orc guard or an orc chief of security or something. I don't know. Like, because I realize that I am in the way a little bit here. I want to be not a human. But for now, we will just go with this. We'll go with this portrait, but I want to be not human. Alright. Okay, so hold on. We have... Oh, there's gonna be so many. There's so many classes. There's so many. So we have Alchemist, Arcanist, Barbarian, Bard, Blood Rager, excuse me. Cavalier, Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Hunter, Inquisitor, Kineticist. Like, they throw force. They use force. Magus, Monk, Oracle, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Shaman, Skald, Slayer, Sorcerer, Warpriest, Witch, Wizard. Oh, and then they have blocked out ones. The Aldari Sword Lord, the Student of War, Duelist, Mystic, Thurge. Is that how you say that? Thurge? A Hell Knight, Signifer, Signifer? I don't know. Eldritch Knight, Dragon Disciple, Lore Master, Stalwart Defender, Assassin, Arcane Trickster, Hell Knight, Winter Witch. Holy crap. Holy crap. Do they have a Necromancer? It's probably a subclass. What would a Necromancer come under? A Sorcerer, maybe? No. A Witch? No, they don't have like a blatant Necromancer, no. Okay, so can you can play as a Witch with an Elemental Witch background? Is that what I'm saying? Like, kind of thing? Let's see. Like, whenever I play a game, I'm always super tempted to play Paladin, because Paladins always hold a spot near and dear to me. But I don't know. We play Druid. Can we be the beasties? Defender of the true world. A Blight Druid? Okay, that sounds kind of badass. Some druids specialize in tracking down, diverting, and slaying faith threats. With this one, the devoted servant of nature, corrupted, ruined, and destroyed. Blight druids are the caretakers of lands ravaged by natural disaster, while some are devoted to reforming and reclaiming lands despoiled by the ravages of civilization. Others seek out the more I don't know that word. Repsish. I don't know that word. The more violence inherent in nature and feed the creeping rot and decay that brings an end to all things. Okay, that sounds very intimidating. But being completely honest, it sounds very... Oh, you can be a bard. I said that earlier in my listing of things, but some of the best support classes in the game, wielding a lot of arcane spells in addition to empowering the allies. They can heal them as well as control and weaken enemies. Bards are well versed in many skills like disarming traps and are especially good in passing lore and knowledge checks. Ooh. But yes, like I said, I'm leaning towards Paladin because that's just what I do. And we will be able to pick up these other classes in our travels. So maybe we'll... Let's see. Paladins are fighting evil on the front lines and are good at destroying especially powerful evil creatures. As they advance, they gain access to a small number of basic divine spells, focusing mostly on healing and empowering themselves and their allies. A paladin must have a lawful good alignment, or they will lose most of their powers. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Like, if you're not lawful good, you're in the shit. Okay, that kind of makes me not want to go paladin. A martyr. Every paladin code instructs him to put the welfare of others before his own, but some paladins take that further than most, shouldering the dire suffering of the world onto themselves in order to help others and inspire their allies to achieve heights of valor rather than seeking the glory for themselves. Maybe not paladin, because I don't necessarily... I'm going to do a good guy, but I don't necessarily want to be a lawful good guy. Right? I want to be, relatively good to people, but I don't want to be lawfully good to people. You know, I might be a little bit of a chaotic good. I'm not sure. We have clerics as well. What do we have as far as clerics go? Clerics devote their lives to serving gods. They have access to the most powerful divine spells. A cleric's main role is to heal and empower their allies. Depending on their specialization, some clerics are also good at weakening enemies or smiting them in the name of their faith. I'm all good for the goody class. Can't wait to see another disaster. I know, it's going to be ridiculous, man. It's going to be ridiculous. What is a kineticist? Kineticist is one of the most difficult classes to master. Probably not going to do that. They are masters of the elements, capable of creating elemental blasts with almost no boundaries. The blasts can be devastating to enemies. Interesting. What is a magus? Magus is an arcane spellcaster who fights with a weapon in one hand and the spell in the other. They are very effective against attackers thanks to the vast array of both offensive and defensive spells. However, playing this class takes a lot of attention and micromanagement. Interesting. What is a Blood Rager? Blood Ragers are berserkers who succumb to the rage to increase their powers in melee fights, and they can use basic set of arcane spells. Most empower themselves as a Blood Rager advances. They gain immunity to certain enemies' tactical advantages. Interesting. And an alchemist? Is an alchemist just like setting up potions? Alchemist is an unusual class that employs a vast arsenal of handmade potions, extracts, elixirs, and even bombs. Bombs are ranged area of effect weapon. An alchemist's main weapon. They learn a lot of arcane spells, but instead of casting them normally on an alchemist, An alchemist prepares them as extracts. That's kind of tempting because it's very different to what I'm used to. You're not just like using your own abilities and spells and things. You're using alchemy, which is cool. I don't know, man. There's so many. There's so many. And then an Arcanist is your standard Arcanist, I guess. Arcanists are specialists of arcane magic, and they apply a wide array of spells that make them useful in a lot of different situations. After resting, they choose a limited amount of spells that they can use each day. Arcanists are capable of making their spells more powerful. Magic, but actually science, yeah. Then we have rogues. Rogues are always fun. Rogues' main role in the party is dealing horrendous amounts. Alright, okay. It's not they're dealing horrendous damage, they're dealing a horrendous amount of damage to enemies in melee combat. They don't have much health, but can be hard to hit thanks to their high agility. Rogues also possess a number of useful skills, from lying to pickpocketing, from lying to picking locks and defusing traps. Ooh, do we play a rogue and lie to everybody? Because apparently that's a skill that they have. We have a shaman. Shaman's divine spellcaster who has access to the strongest spells of this type. Shaman has great versatility in terms of customizing their build for players' preferred style. Depending on their chosen specialization, a shaman can massacre enemies, support and heal allies, or control and weaken foes. However, playing as a shaman is pretty difficult and is not recommended for new players. Well, okay then. I'm kind of like going off of the difficulty gauge, but I'm sure that I'm going to be picking up all kinds of people. We have a Slayer, just like super basic. Slayer can fight both in melee and ranged combat. Their main role is dealing a large amounts of damage to enemies. However, their defense is rather weak. I don't know. I'm actually super tempted to do an Alchemist. Use a recommended build. A Chirurgeon? Chirurgeon? How do you say that? How do you say these words? Can someone learn me? A Chirurgeon? An alchemist who studies the anatomy and uses its knowledge to heal. It is a chirurgeon. Like, don't pick this if you're a noob. Yeah, honestly, it's not a bad idea. We have the Grenadier. Grenadiers trained to exercise their talents in the thick of battle, and even when not under the influence of their mutagens, they learn methods of combining weapon attacks with their alchemical magic, and sacrifice skill with poisons in order to become more adept at using alchemical bombs or using alchemical items in conjunction with their martial skills. As an unusual side effect of their skills at handling bombs and alchemical items with increased speed, Grenadiers master the ability to drink potions, elixirs, and mutagens quickly and safely without exposing themselves to peril while doing so. So they're quick with bombs, and they drink fast. An incense synthesizer. Some alchemists focus their efforts on researching different kinds of incenses to aid them and their allies in battle against the forces of evil. Imagine walking, like, Irish, man, like the words, like I'm getting so tongue-tied all of a sudden. It's awful. Yeah, instead of a surgeon, it's a chirurgeon. But like, could you imagine walking up to somebody and being like, die, just holding an incense to their face, and they're like, what is this? And then they like inhale and die, just like dead. We have a metamorph. We transform. Metamorphs eschew traditional alchemy, focusing on internal chemistry and the transfiguration of living forms. Yo, so we become Dr. Frankenstein? Do we become Dr. Frankenstein? Is my mic getting picked up? It was weird. It looked like my mic isn't getting picked up. Odd. Give me a moment. Okay. A vivisectionist. A vivisectionist studies bodies to better understand their function. Unlike a chirurgeon, a vivisectionist's goals are not related to healing, but rather experimentation and knowledge that most people would consider evil. This is Dr. Frankenstein. Okay. A preservationist. is an alchemist who keeps preserved specimens in bottles and releases them to aid them in battles. Excuse me. Like, oh, I have saved this and sent it out. It all sounds so awesome. Dude, it does. It does. And apparently this is a very long game. So, but like, you're going to be able to pick up quite a few people along the way. To the extent that I'm like, okay, so I'm almost now tempted to pick a rogue. As weird as that is. We have an Eldritch Scoundrel, excuse me. Students of Arcane Magic, Legerdemain, and Stealth. Eldritch Scoundrels are a rare breed of adventurer, most commonly found seeking lost and valuable arcane writings and ruins of fallen empires. We have a Knife Master as a trained killer who specializes in close-up combat and the wave and weave of knife fighting. In their hands, daggers and other similar light blades become truly deadly instruments. Master of all. It doesn't have a description. It just has a prerequisite. A half-elf. Some half-elves spend their time gaining new knowledge of skills and becoming the masters of all. Interesting. Sometimes brute force is effective as trickery and stealth, sometimes even more. Rowdies prefer this approach and are true masters of inflicting lots of pain in a straightforward manner. Sylvain Trickster. Sylvain Tricksters are rogues who model themselves after the mischievous fae of the legend. Though not spellcasters, Sylvain Tricksters learn minor magical abilities reminiscent of those favored by fae creatures. The journey for many Sylvain Tricksters began in childhood, learning at an elder's knee the stories of the fae and the secrets of how to resist their tricks. Sylvain Tricksters often live in areas where boundary with fae world is thin, and few have even been there, voluntarily or not. We have thugs and underground chemists. So thugs. Some criminals steal with finesse. Other victims only discovering the crime when rogue is long gone and the coin is already spent. A thug, on the other hand, cares nothing of finesse. Through both threat and violence, the thug gets what she wants by the promise of force, and has no problem making good on that promise as needed. Underground chemists are part of the rotting, fetid underbelly of the alchemical world. While underground chemists can't hold a candle to dedicated alchemists, they're tricky and dangerous with an alchemical substance and potion. Interesting. It's just a Pokemon trainer, pretty much. Let's see. Oracle? Oracles are power divine spellcasters who have access to the most powerful divine magic, and they effectively heal and empower allies or devastate their enemies. Oracles have access to a limited number of spells and only gain new ones as they advance in level. This makes them less flexible, but they can cast more spells before needing a rest. Interesting. That's another thing. Not having to worry about spells by going with the alchemical, or the alchemist, is very tempting. Who else have we not looked at? We haven't looked at the cleric. We haven't looked at a lot of them yet. Oh my god, there's so many, man. There's so many. What is a Scald? Purify an empowering ally. They usually fight in melee and employ a limited number of spells and heal and empower their party members. Their songs inspire battle rage in their teammates, making those who fight with weapons stronger. Okay. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I also like that there's no just like fighter. Like, I mean, there's barbarian, which I suppose is pretty close. Melee warriors who plunge into rage to deal the enemies a lot of damage. They move fast and have a lot of health, but the poorly armored as they advance, the barbarians gain immunity to some of the enemy tactical advantages. Interesting. I don't know. I keep thinking alchemist, an alchemist. Probably the grenadier, if not the vivisectionist, which sounds very funny. Like the idea of experimenting for knowledge. Penalty for combat. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just run in naked and get your ass kicked, but you can yell really loud so everybody likes you. So they get a sneak attack added by the archetype. We remove the bomb. We remove bomb. We have alchemist proficiencies. We can throw anything. We have mutagen. Brew potions. Fortitude 3. Medical discovery added by the archetype. Standard discovery was removed. Interesting. This is at level 4, 6, 9. All the way up to level 20. Holy shit, so you can actually get up to level 20? Okay, that's crazy. Martial weapon proficiency as a grenadier? That's interesting. I kind of want to do a vivisectionist and then experiment on people. If it gives me the opportunity to experiment on people, that'd be awesome. It does remove bomb, which I feel like is a main bonus to being an alchemist. Bomb, in addition to magical extracts, alchemists are adept at swiftly mixing various volatile chemicals and infusing them with their magical reserves to create powerful bombs that they can hurl at their enemies. An alchemist can use a number of bombs each day equal to their class level and intelligence modifier. Thrown bombs have a range of 30 feet and use throw, splash, weapon, special attack. Bombs are considered weapons that can be selected using feats such as point-blank shot and weapon focus. On a direct hit, an alchemist bomb inflicts 1d6 points of fire damage and additional damage equal to the alchemist's intelligence modifier. The damage of an alchemist bomb increases by 1d6 points at every odd-numbered alchemist level. Splash damage from an alchemist bomb is always equal to the bomb's minimum range, so if the bomb would deal 2d6 plus 4 points of fire damage as a direct hit, the splash damage would be 6 points of fire damage. Those caught in the splash can attempt those caught in the splash damage can attempt a reflex save for half damage. The DC of this save is equal to 10 plus half of the alchemist's level. The alchemist intelligence modifier. Okay. Holy shit. But we give up bomb for sneak attack. If the character can catch an opponent when he is unable to defend himself effectively from her attack, she can strike a vital spot for extra damage. The character's attack deal extra damage anytime the target would be denied dexterity bonus to AC, whether the target actually has a dexterity bonus or not. When the character flanks her target, this extra damage is 1d6 and increases by 1d6 at later levels. This additional damage is precision damage and not multiplied on a critical hit. The character must be able to see the target well enough to pick out a vital spot and must be able to reach such a spot. So like if we're going up against a giant, we see that, you could stab it in like a gash in its back, but you can't reach it because it's on the top of the giant's back kind of thing. Like that's kind of cool. And we get poison resistance, and we get medical discovery, and at second level, and then again every 2 levels thereafter up to the 18th level, a vivisectionist makes an incredible medical discovery. The DC of any saving throw called for by a discovery is equal to 10 plus half of the vivisectionist level plus the vivisectionist intelligence modifier. What is mutagen? At first level, the alchemist discovers how to create a mutagen that he can imbibe in order to heighten his physical prowess at the cost of his personality. Excuse me? It's a standard action to drink mutagen. Upon being imbued, the mutagen causes the alchemist to grow bulkier and more bestial, granting him +2 natural armor bonus to AC and +4 alchemical bonus to the selected ability score of 10 minutes per alchemist level. In addition, while the mutagen is in effect, the alchemist takes a -2 penalty to one of his mental ability scores. If the mutagen enhances its strength, it applies a penalty to his intelligence. If it enhances his dexterity, it applies a penalty to his wisdom. If it enhances his constitution, it applies a penalty to the charisma. So Bane? Yeah, basically. That's kind of crazy. I'm still unsure, like, how you play this guy. Like, as you play it as, like, a rogue alchemist? In which case, dexterity would be the way to go? There are no pre-made builds for this archetype. Allows you to brew potions of spells up to level 3 during camping. It sounds like such a weird character. I'm very tempted. I'm very, very tempted to run with this character. Base attack bonus +3. And then I can study people. Like we can steal people and study them. And at level 10 we get advanced talents. A character could choose one of the advanced rogue talents in place of a rogue talent. Okay. We get poison immunity. That's crazy. This is very interesting. I'm very, 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 very tempted. At 20th level, the alchemist makes a grand discovery. For many alchemists, the promise of one of these grand discoveries is the primary goal of their experiments and hard work. Okay. I think I'm going to go Vivisectionist. Out of everything, I think I'm going to go with the Vivisectionist, which is crazy. I love the sound of, like, some dude who's just experimenting on people, and everybody's like, what's wrong with you? And he's like, I'm just trying to learn, you know? I'm just trying to be the good guy here. I'm not trying to hurt people. It very much so fits in with the way that I play games, I think. I go in and I'm like, I have good intentions. I just want to study your children. You know? Alright. And so we can be a human, an elf, a dwarf, a gnome, a half... Oh my god, look at the gnome! You can be a halfling. They're so little. Half elk, half elf, half orc. Samar. What the hell? Oh my god. What are my eyeballs? Is this like a god? What is an Samar? We have tiefling. We have Ored. We have Dampier. Is Dampier like the half-living children of vampires, yeah. And Kitsune. Okay, Kitsune is our fox, and it has a tail. Tail has physics. Become Sanic. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Okay, so I don't want to be a human or a half-elf. It's too bad you can't be whole orc, but it makes sense that you can't be whole orc. I don't know what an Aasimar is. Aasimar, a human with a significant amount of celestial or other good outsider blood in their ancestry. So, an Aasimar is just inherently good. I think I'm almost sold. I haven't even started playing the game yet. While not always benevolent, Aasimars are more inclined toward the act of kindness rather than evil. Aasimar heritage can lie dormant for generations, only to appear suddenly in the child of two apparently human parents. Most societies interpret Aasimar births as good omens, though it must be acknowledged that some Aasimars take advantage of the reputation of their kind, brutally subverting the expectation of others with acts of terrifying cruelty or abject venality. Aasimars look mostly human, except for some minor physical traits that reveals their unusual heritage. Typical Aasimar features are hair that shines like metal, unusual eye or skin color, or unearthly marks of beauty. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Oh my god, there's still so much more to go. I don't want to be an Aasimar. I don't want to be an Aasimar. Tieflings, maybe? Simultaneously more and less than mortal. Tieflings are the offsprings of human and fiends, which otherworldly blood and traits to match. Tieflings are often shunned and despised out of reactionary fear. Most tieflings never know their fiendish sire, as the coupling that produces the curse occurred generations earlier. The taint is long-lasting and permanent, is long-lasting and persistent, often manifesting at birth or sometimes later in life, as a powerful, though often unwanted, boon. Despite their fiendish appearance, netherworld origins, tieflings have a human's capacity of choosing their fate. While many embrace their dark heritage and side with fiendish powers, others reject their darker predilections? I don't know what a predilection... I don't know how to say that. I don't even know if that's actually the word that it is. I don't know. Through the power of their blood sells nearly every tiefling to fury. Though the power of their blood calls nearly every tiefling to fury. There we go. Destruction and wrath. Even the spawn of a succubus can become a saint, and the grandchild of a pit fiend an unsuspecting hero. So they're just giving the idea of tiefling being good or bad. An O-Red. I don't know what an O-Red is, but they have so many different things. Slow movement, dwarf-blooded, keen senses, energy resistance, acid affinity, O-Red heritage. O-Reds are human, whose ancestry includes the touch of an elemental being of Earth somewhere along the line. Often that of Shaitan gene. Stoic and contemplative O-Reds are a race not easily moved, yet almost unstoppable when spurred into action. They remain a mystery most of the world thanks to their reclusive nature, but those who seek them out in their secluded mountain hideaways find O-Reds to be quite dependable and protective of their friends, which makes sense. It's fine, you know, whatever. A Dampier sounds very, very intriguing. The half-living children of vampires birthed by human females. Dampiers are progenes of both horror and tragedy. The circumstances of Dampier's conception are often called into question, but scarcely understood, as few mortal mothers survive the childbirth. Those who do often abandon their monstrous child and refuse to speak of the matter. While some speculate that Dampiers result when mortal women couple with vampires, others claim that they form when a pregnant woman suffers a vampire bite. Some particularly zealous scholars even contest Dampiers' status as a unique race, instead of viewing them as human, suffering from the unholy affliction. Indeed, this hypothesis is strengthened by Dampiers' seeming inability to reproduce their offspring, inevitably humans. Usually sorcerers with the undead bloodline. Interesting. So basically edgelord race? Yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah. And then you have the Kitsune, which Kitsune, or fox folk, are vulpine shapeshifters known for their love of both trickery and art. Kitsune possesses two forms, that of an attractive human, of slender build with the salient eyes, and their true form of a anthropomorphic oh my gosh, fox. The true form of a fox. Despite their despite an irrepressible penchant for deception, Kitsune prize loyalty and make true companions. They delight in the arts, particularly riddles and storytelling, and settle in ancestral clans, taking their wisdom from both living and spirits. The Dampier, yeah. Anthropomorphic. There we go. Yeah. Like, for some reason, it just, like, I just couldn't. Those words just would not come out of my mouth. So I'm, So basically everything here is just human subtypes, which is funny and irritating. But I'm almost tempted. Acid affinity. Whenever a red casts a spell with acid, with an acid descriptor, the saving throw DC against it is increased by 1. Okay, that's pretty crazy. So you have Celestial Resistance and Fiend Resistance. Asmers have Acid Resistance 5, Cold Resistance 5, and Electricity Resistance 5. Whereas Tieflings have Cold, Electricity, and Fire Resistance. Plus... Okay. And then here's where humans get kind of crazy. You have +2 to 1 ability score at creation. Character gets +2 bonus to an ability of their choice. Like, that's why humans are just crazy, man. Holy crap, an elf gets -2 to con, +2 to int, +2 to dex. Not too bad. Dwarfs get con whiz minus charisma, minus strength, con, and charisma. I haven't actually been paying attention, so you have +2 to dex and charisma while also being fearless. Halflings receive a +2 racial bonus on all saving throws against fear. This bonus stacks with the bonus granted by halfling luck, which is interesting. Why would halflings be fearless? Interesting. Receive a +1 racial bonus on all saving throws. What? Halflings are crazy. And then half elf and half orc, you don't get... Oh, you get +2 to 1 ability score. Yeah, so you get the human bonus as well as the orc or elf bonuses of elven immunities and keen senses. Gain +2 to racial saving throws against enchantment spells and effects. Interesting. And so then the Ashmar, or the Aasimar, the Tieflings, the O-Red, the Dampier, and the Kitsune don't have any stat differences. They get changed shape, which so they could be a human or a fox. If keen senses, Kitsune magic, add a +1 to the DC of any saving throws against the the enchantment spells that cast Kitsune with a charisma score of 11 or higher for keen Kitsune. It is intelligence instead of charisma. Gain the light spell-like ability to use 3 times per day. Caster level equals Kitsune level. Okay. And there's the female-male difference as well. What do they get? They get undead resistances, +2 racial bonus against racial bonus on saving throws against disease and mind-affecting effects. Resist level drain. Dampier takes no penalties from energy drain effects. Though a living creature, Dampier reacts to positive and negative energy as if they were undead. Positive energy harms them while negative energy heals them. Ooh. Dampier heritage. Presented here are alternative Dampier descended from specific breeds of vampires. A player must choose one of the following heritage for her Dampier in place of the traditional Dampier racial features, which are assumed to be born from less pure or mixed heritage. So I kind of want to go with a Dampier because it makes sense for them to be like crazy alchemists that want to, you know, buff themselves with poisons. Kind of. But they also get like lesser bonuses than other races as well. So I'm actually very tempted to go for a Dampier, which is something that I would have not done normally, I think. And like, because again, like I said, I always go for a human paladin, and here we're gonna go for an alchemist that is dead, edgelord, pretty much. All right. Oh my god, it just keeps going. There's always so much. If I click back here, can I change my portrait? I can. You want to go full edgelord? We'll go with that background as well. Okay. So Dampier heritage, they expect to have so many that you can search it. That you can just search it. oh my god. Oh my god. All right. We have class progression as well. My goodness. All right. So Dampiers of uncertain heritage have a +2 racial bonus to dexterity and charisma, -2 penalty to constitution, and +2 racial bonuses on persuasion when used for bluff and perception checks. We have the Zhang Shiborn, also called a Rushi. A Zhanxingborn is usually the results of some foul ritual or magical possessed father rather than direct congress between a human and Zhengxi. Zhengxis lack any natural desire for physical contact or procreation, and their putrefying internal organs make most unable to conceive. Okay. The Rushi have a +2 racial bonus to strength and intelligence, -2 penalty to dexterity, +2 racial bonus to mobility and knowledge. World checks. Okay. We have the Moroi. Okay, I'm just going to look at the bonuses. No, I'm not. I'm going to read the thing. Who can trace their heritage back to the Moroi are known as Svetochers, and their inherent, such as the unnatural charm and beauty exhibited by their vampiric forebears. Svetochers tend to have the easier time than other Dampiers when associating with mortals, though they must be careful that their relatively wanton social interactions do not breed jealousy, resentment, or disdain. They are more often hunted out of conventuousness or spite than outright prejudice. They are typically develop social skills that allow them to soothe wounds caused by accidental slights or careless acts. So you have strength and charisma bonuses, constitution negative, persuasion, and knowledge checks for bonuses. Nosferatu born. I know Nosferatu. That's one of the things that I actually do know. The union that results in an ancient born is too horrific for most to imagine. Even in relative youth, a Nosferatu is terrible to behold. That any such coupling must be the result of arcane manipulation or insanity. Our ancient born's hatred for humanity is reflected in their appearance. From birth, they are misshapen, sallow, and painfully thin. Abuse from their disgusted peers wears deep in the ancient born's skin, thanks to their physical weakness, lacking the gift of immortality to offset the wasting effects of curse they are born with. Their chalky complexion scars easily and bruises like an overripe peach. So they get bonuses to strength and wisdom and a negative to constitution, and then athletics and lore checks they get a bonus to. Vampire Kingborn. A double-edged edgelord. Double-edged edgelord? Yes. Vampire Kingborn, or the Sacred Ancestry. Dampiers descended of the Vampire Kings are rare in the extreme, incredibly beautiful but striking grim shades that straddle the line between humanity and vampire kind. Sacred Ancestry Dampiers are often single-minded loners and tend on a specific goal. They get a bonus to strength and int, penalty to dex, persuasion, and knowledge checks. Or persuasion when used in diplomacy, which is interesting. We have Vitellaporn, or Ajibakana. My god. I've been making this guy for an hour now. That sounds about right. Vampire Hunter D, yeah, pretty much. Dude, I love some Vampire Hunter D, man. What a good series. I didn't actually... Was that a manga? I didn't read it. I'm sad about it. More often, the result of curiosity or experimentation than mating. The Dampier offspring of Vitalis are born in the sharp minds and are inclined to ask questions known as Ajibakanas. They are forced and precocious. Distaste for the devout is mirrored in their weakness around holy or unholy sites, just like the vampire parents. Abjicanas yearn for knowledge and often engage in scholarly pursuits, but their mortality drives them to work harder and learn faster. In a few short decades, they might gain a better understanding of themselves and their accumulated knowledge than their eternally childish parents ever could have. So you have dex, intelligence bonus, penalty to wisdom, and bonus to stealth, and use magic device checks. Okay. I don't know like half of these words, man. I don't know like half of these words. Rhythm again, it's absolutely mesmerizing. Oh, I got dropped. Rip the dream, man. So So with the standard one, you get Dex and Charisma, Strength and Intelligence, Strength and Charisma, Strength and Wisdom, Strength and Intelligence, Dexterity and Intelligence. You get a penalty to Wisdom though, which is interesting. It doesn't actually say what you're kind of skilled into. You get Fortitude and Reflexes for each level up, but like it doesn't tell you what your ideal setup is. I'm thinking to go with the Vitaliborn for two reasons. One, because I didn't understand half of it, and two, the used magic devices check is kind of rad. The stealth is kind of just a bonus, and the dexterity is whatever, but like the wisdom check, I'm not sure if that's going to hurt me or not. I don't think so. But if it does, then, you know, teach their own. As for our feats, do we... background selection, then deity selection? We select our deity? Oh, that's down here. Oh my gosh, there's like we've barely scratched the surface. My goodness. All right, so the background selection. We have so much more to go. So the entire stream is just gonna be me building this character and then actually playing the game tomorrow or when I get home from work. My God. All right, so we have, because I have like 5 more hours. I have like 5 more hours to go. I'll be able to play. I'll be able to play more. So we have craftsman, noble, nun, oblate. Person of faith who spent their early years in service of the temple. Your life is intertwined with the divine, and you feel its presence guiding your future path. I did not know that was a thing, but no. Big note. Regional, you hail from one of the many regions carrying the specific skills and traits inherent from your homeland. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's so... Why are there so many? Okay, then we have scholars. Your life is a constant pursuit of knowledge, and you have spent endless hours amongst books, scrolls, and artifacts, delving into the mysteries of this world and solving them one by one, and yet you feel like it's only the beginning of your journey, since there's still so much to learn and discover. This is very tempting, because we're in the pursuit of knowledge, while just dissecting people to gain more information about their insides. We have a street urchin. We steal. We have a wanderer. We wander. We have a warrior. We warrior. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just like immediately jump on scholar. I'm thinking more of a nature scholar. But let's see. So we have arcane. Arcane scholars use magic device and knowledge arcana to the list of her class skills. So she gets scribe scrolls as a bonus feat. The character already has the class weapon or the class skill, weapon proficiency, or armor proficiency granted by the selected background from her class during the character creation. Then corresponding bonuses from the background change to a +1 competence and bonus in case of skills, a +1 enhancement bonus in case of weapon proficiency, and a -1 armor check penalty reduction in case of armor proficiency. So you have Divine. You have Divine Scholar uses magic device and lore, which is regional, to the list of her class skills. She also gets brew potions as a bonus feat. Interesting. And if we go with nature, you get flare. This cantrip creates a burst of light. If you cause the light to burst in front of a single creature, the creature is dazzled for 1 minute. unless it makes a successful fortitude save. Sightless creatures, as well as creatures already dazzled, are not affected by flare. We have guidance. The spell imbues the subject with a touch of divine guidance. The creature gets a +1 competence bonus, a single attack roll, saving throw, or skill check. This spell causes touched party member to glow like a torch, shedding normal light in a 20-foot radius from the point touched. You can only have one light spell active at a time. If you cast a spell while another casting is still in effect, the previous casting is dispelled. We have resistance. Imbue the subject with a magical energy that protects them from harm, granting a +1 resistance bonus to saves. Virtue. Touch the infused creature a tiny surge of life, granting the subject 1 temporary hit point. Interesting, actually. I'm kind of tempted to go with the Arcane Scholar, as opposed to picking up feats and stuff, or like, sorry, as opposed to picking up like cantrips and things. Going through all of these regions is just gonna like numb my mind, so maybe not at the moment. Courier or courtier, leader and emissary. You have farmland smith, miner, and lumberjack. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go with the Arcane Scholar. And we're gonna go ahead and go with Arcane Scholar. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna try to go slightly faster. Try to go slightly faster here. Okay. So we have 25 points to throw out there. Why is there a thumbs up here? So we get -2 on wisdom, which was the thing. Measures muscle and physical power, melee attack rolls, damage, and athletic skills. Oh, sweet, they do have suggested things here. Do we have... excuse me. Con is still just hit points. Alchemist. Yes. We go with alchemy. We want int. Alright, this is good to know. This is stupid. Because I wasn't sure if it was going to be an int or a dex thing. Because, like, you're like, skillful with your hands and, like, you're throwing with accuracy and whatnot if you're throwing things, although I'm not throwing things. But also because we picked up the blade class, I'm thinking that, or, like, the stealth attack, Arcanist, the Vivisectionist, I think that dex isn't a bad thing. So I'm tempted to go, like, we'll stack some int. We go 17 int? Or 16 int? We go 18 int? We can go all the way up to 18. Okay. We'll do that. We'll go 14. Oh. We have so many more points than I expected, actually. How high can we go? Okay, it is just 20. Fuck. I don't know, man. No ball grades 3? Not today. Not today. This character's gonna be so fun to play. I'm very excited to play it. And yeah, King Pico, this is Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. It's a new game, literally came out an hour ago. I've been stuck in the character creation screen for an hour now. Let's see. We want some charisma. We have 3 points left. We have 3 points left. Okay, we will bring wisdom back up to 10, which is ridiculous, I know. And then does strength give us any bonuses other than just athletics? For like what we're doing at least. Fuck, man, I don't know. Let's I won't lie, I kind of wish that there was like you could just randomly roll, like do like a dice roll for your stats. I would much rather do that. Like just give me preset rolls so I can just plug them in. I don't know, we'll go ahead and do +1 in strength because the +1 into anything isn't super useful, and then if we pick up an extra point in strength later somehow, then we'll just have a rounded bonus in strength for the athletics check, which is all that I think we'd really get. Or it's not even worth it, really. It honestly just kind of becomes not worth it at that point. But you see what they did here? They've limited how high you can go with them. And I think that... Here, we'll go con. Because like I could put into 20 into int before, but because I have 18 into int, it probably would have meant... If I went 20 into int, I probably couldn't have gone 16 into dexterity. So like it would have been 18, 14, I think it would have been 18, 14, 14, 12. Would have had to have been how it got set up. And then an extra point somewhere else. I think that's, yeah, I think that makes sense as to how it would have to go. But yeah, so this is where we're at. This is our character. This is our dex. This is our setup right now. I want a charisma because I love having a good charisma in the background. Just for like persuasion and things. So let us carry on. And now we have ourselves some skill points. What con give? Con is your life. Con is life. I can even read it. Constitution's bonus increases the character's hit points, so the ability is important for all classes. Here are examples for where you apply your character's Constitution modifier: Fortitude, saving throws, for resisting death effects, poison, disease, and similar threats. However, poison isn't going to be an issue for us in the later stages of things. I don't know how much disease is going to be harmful to vampires, but possibly bad, because disease is not necessarily a negative modifier to health as far as like healing aspects would go. Although having 100% immunity to poison as a vampire, does that actually help us or hurt us? I don't know. And then your hit points your character gets when they gain a level. If your character's Constitution score changes enough to alter their Constitution modifier, their character's hit points also increase or decrease accordingly. Let's see. So we have allocate skill points. We have 5 points to put in places. We have 5 points in stealth. We have 5 in arcane knowledge, world knowledge, lore. I'm looking at these little V things. This is class skills. We have horrendous perception. The skill depends on the wisdom ability score. Perception represents a character's ability for your senses, allows you to notice fine details, see danger coming, and tell if people are behaving suspiciously. Here are examples where you can apply the character's perception. Notice traps, hidden objects, determine your chances to not be surprised in case of sudden attack if you camp. I'll put a couple points into this. I'll put 1 point into it. We get 4. Excuse me. Okay, never mind then. I thought it was just like gonna add 1. Then in that case, I want to do world knowledge. Ooh. We'll do nature lore, I guess. Do we want to? Do we need to? Well, I suppose it's not a bad idea. Gives you the ability to cure disease and delay fatigue while traveling in the world map. That's a good idea, actually, to keep lore, or to keep nature up. Trickery? Disarm traps and devices, open locks, doors, and chests. I mean, that's not necessarily what this character's for. That's not really what this character's for. Use magic device. We will increase that, so we'll have a big old chunk of that. Arcane spell scrolls, scribing during camping, identification of found magical items, and learn spells from spell books and scrolls. So we don't learn spells. However, being able to craft scrolls and being able to identify items might be pretty good. Ooh. Why are these choices so hard? Alright. What if we do that? What if that's our setup? We go all of the knowledge except for we go for all the knowledge, use magic device. So like I understand that this character is not an arcanist, like it's not a magic user, but the fact that we're doing so much magical support for our team is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's such a Virgo of you, dude. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, King Pico. I hate you. What's up with the Virgo thing? Like, I honestly don't know how. Like, I don't know. I don't follow astrology very much, but like, I don't understand how I'm so obviously a Virgo. Like, all right. Let's see. We have feats here. Point blank shot. No. Weapon finesse. With a light weapon. Stop it. All right. With a light weapon, elven curved blade, S-stock, or rapier made for a creature of your size category, you may use your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier on attack rolls. Okay. Oh my, hold on. Okay, there's a lot of these that are locked. Okay. I was just gonna lose my mind because this scroll, there's a lot to scroll through. Oh my god, there's still so many to see though. Okay. I don't know why these are like thumbs up. Recommended feature. Oh, okay. So I'm thinking weapon finesse. Point blank shot, I feel like I'm not gonna be doing... You know, probably gonna go with weapon finesse because I'd rather roll on dexterity than strength for things like an S-stock. That just seems to make sense to me. Combat casting, we're not casting. Blind fight, improve blind fight and melee every time you miss because of concealment. You can re-roll your miss chance. Percentile roll one time to see if you can actually hit. Okay. Interesting. Combat expertise. Current value is 18. Oh, for intelligence. Yeah, I see. You can choose to take a -1 penalty on melee attack rolls and combat maneuver checks and gain +1 dodge bonus to your armor class when your base attack bonus reaches +4. And every +4 modifier, the penalty increases by -1. Dodge increases by +1, and you choose to use his feat when you declare. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, out of everything, we're not doing elemental things, really. Improved initiative, no. Iron will, no. A lot of these are relatively straightforward and, like, understandable. We have meta magic. Okay, if you want to, like, play super meta, I guess. Skill focus, stealthy, spell penetration. We're not using spells. Accomplished sneak attacker, arcane armor training. Intimidating prowess and rapid shot are not recommended. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with weapon finesse. That makes the most sense to me. You can barely see what you're writing. Oh no. I really don't know. I really don't know, Malice. I really don't know. I think that it's actually an astrology thing though, because like I am a Virgo and I find it interesting that he's or she's so quickly like caught that. I don't actually understand. What am I playing? I am playing a brand new game that just came out, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. It came out today. It came out like hours ago, or like an hour ago. So I thought I would play this, and I've been in the character creation screen for an hour and 18 minutes, or at least I've been streaming for an hour and 18 minutes. I suppose I've been in the character creation screen for just over an hour, I suppose. Choose spells. I get 7? Wait, I get 7? Oh my god. So we get Bomber's Eye. This extract allows you to throw weapons farther and more accurately. While this extract is in effect, increase the range of an alchemist's bombs and alchemist weapons by 10 feet. In addition, you receive a +1 insight bonus on attack rolls made with thrown weapons. I don't even have thrown weapons. Like, I don't have bomb. I drop bomb for vivisectionists, right? Removed by archetype. So we don't have bomb. We have sneak attack. So we don't get the bonus of bomb or bomber's eye for bombs. Kind of want to pick up enlarge person because it sounds exciting. I'm apparently the most hated sign. So you've heard? Oh shit. Always have morph skill with you. Morph skill. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Okay, so we have targeted bomb admixture. When you throw bombs, you can only hit a direct target. They do not splash. However, the bomb deals its base damage plus double your intelligence modifier instead of just the base damage plus your intelligence modifier. Okay, so you just deal a little bit more damage. So because we're not playing with bombs, that kind of changes things a bit. So we have enlarge and reduce person. Cure light wounds. So target one friendly creature within touch. Standard action. Spell resistance. Not affected by target spell resistance. When laying your hand upon a living creature, you channel your positive energy that cures 1d8 points of damage +1 per caster level, maximum +5. Since the undead are powered by negative energy, the spell will deal damage to them instead of curing their wounds. An undead creature can apply spell resistance and can attempt a will save to take half damage. Oh god. So that's not going to work well for us. Okay, so like we've okay, so no cure wounds, no bomber's eye. Well, I suppose cure wounds is for a teammate, but I feel like that defeats the purpose of us being a vampire. Necro skill. So diminish spell. After battle, you can dismiss area spell effect at will. You must be out of combat within 100 feet range of the spell's effect. Dismissing a spell's standard action that does not spend spell slots and does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Okay, we will pick that one up. Picking skills in a game you haven't played yet is science can strategy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, true. I like the idea of enlarged person. This spell causes instant growth of a humanoid creature, doubling its height and multiplying its height or its weight by 8. By 8? Oh my god. This increases the chances the creature's size category to the next larger one. The target gains +2 size bonus to strength and -1 penalty to dexterity, maximum, or sorry, to a minimum of 1, and a -1 penalty on attack rolls and AC due to the increased size. Melee and ranged weapons used by this creature deal more damage. A humanoid creature whose size increases large has a space of 10 feet and a natural reach of 10 feet. This spell does not change the target speed. Enlarged person dispels reduced person. Okay, so we want enlarged person, and I want reduced person. This spell causes an instant diminution of a humanoid creature, having its height, length, and width, and dividing its weight by 8. This creature changes the creature's side category to the next smallest one. The target gains +2 size bonus to dexterity, a -2 to strength, to a minimum of 1, and gains a +1 bonus on attack rolls and AC due to its reduced size. Melee and ranged weapons used by this creature deal less damage. A small humanoid creature whose size decreases to a tiny has a space of 2.5 feet and natural reach of 0 feet, meaning that it must be either an opponent's square. It must be on an opponent's square to attack. A large humanoid creature whose size decreases to medium has a space of 5 feet and a natural reach of 5 feet. This build doesn't change the target speed, reduces the person's dispel, enlarged person. Okay, that's huge. That's hilarious. A magical fire warms your belly, granting you fire resistance 5 and making your gut hot to the touch, but not enough to damage you or anything else. As a standard action, you breathe a 15-foot cone of flame that deals 1d4 damage of fire damage. Reflex half SR applies. Each time you use this breath weapon, the remaining of the spell is reduced by 1 minute. That's awesome. Alright. Expeditious Retreat. The spell increases your base speed by 30 feet, and the adjustment is treated as an enhancement bonus. There's no effect on other modifiers of movement, such as burrow, climb, fly, or swim. Meh, kind of meh. Shield. Abjuration. So we have 3 more abilities, and it's probably going to be Shield, Stonefist, and True Strike, but let's see. Shield creates an invisible shield of force that hovers in front of you. It negates magic missile attacks directed at you. The disc also provides a +4 shield bonus to AC, and this bonus applies against incorporeal touch attacks since it's a force effect. The shield has no armor, check penalty, or arcane spell failure chance. Okay, that's right. This spell transforms your hand into a living stone. While this spell is in effect, your unarmed strike does not provoke attacks of opportunity and deals 1d6 points of bludgeoning damage. 1d4 if you're small. Okay, that's actually kind of useless. Because I'll be using a weapon. You gain temporary intuitive insight into an immediate future during your next attack. Your next single attack roll, if it is made before the end of the next round, gains a +20 insight bonus. Additionally, if you're not affected by the miss chance, that applies to attackers trying to strike a concealed target. Holy shit. Alright, so we're gonna go with Expeditious Retreat and True Strike, because everything else just kind of doesn't seem to make sense. Morph skills are really handy against enemies. You turn them into a big pointless animals, so they have to kill their own teammate to block their way. Dude, that's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. I didn't even think about using it like that, but that's so funny. I love the idea of just making them 8 times their weight. Like, that's insane. Or making an enemy super small. Okay, so this is our spellbook right now. Which is okay. Which is okay. That's okay. So deity. What is our oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so after I finish reading all this, once I've finally made my character, I'm gonna need to get some more water and coffee. My god. Dude, these are insane. That was super quiet. Hello. Hello, ghosties. Hello, ghosty. No archetype. Feral champion. No archetype. Angel Fire Apostate. Prerequisite for oh my goodness. Atheism? Oh god. Oh god. This is lawful evil. This is neutral. A pure neutral? Fuck off. No archetype. Chaotic good. I don't mind chaotic good. Or is it just like, is that just the whole lot? The prerequisite? You just have like a wide array of alignments. Oh my gosh. That was very instant. Nice. When it comes to spell what mayhem you can make. Dude, I'm like super excited to see what this game can do. Like, I'm super, super excited. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm just kind of trying to quickly look through these. Mainly like looking at the domains, be it like this is death, evil, magic, strength, and war. Their favorite weapon is a scythe. To fucking talk about edgelord. Oh my god. This is for lawful, neutral, and chaotic evil. Any evil. Or just standard neutral. I kind of like this. Domains: death, healing, knowledge, repose, water. Their favorite weapon is dagger, and they're like all kinds of neutral. Any kind of neutral you can be. That's so funny. Or not like, not that you're forced into it, but like, that's just funny. Destruction, knowledge, magic, protection, rune. So the reason, like, what I'm kind of looking for is knowledge. Like, I feel like our character is all about knowledge. We're trying to sell knowledge. What was that one guy? There was that one dude who always did like YouTube ads of like, you need more knowledge. Like, it's, oh man. He loved to play evil in RPG games in a good way. I mean, or RPGs in a good way. I approve. I approve. So this is healing, knowledge, law, rune, strength, unarmed strike. Okay. Okay there. Wait, can we search knowledge? How do you spell knowledge? I'm clearly dumb. How do you spell knowledge? I forget the W. Okay, so these are our knowledge. Oh, that's so convenient. Oh my god, that's so convenient. Holy crap. Alright, yeah. I should. So we have Chaos, Charm, Knowledge, Luck, and Trickery. They are chaotic good, neutral, chaotic neutral, chaotic evil. So I don't mind the idea of being chaotic. I kind of don't mind the idea of having chaotic things. Hello there. Hey Cecil, how's it going, man? How's it going? Like, I heard it before I saw that it was a message. I'm also realizing that the game is super loud, so hopefully it's not too loud for you guys, because I'm not able to hear that. Like I barely was able to hear that, sorry. Take it? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, like, right away, this is kind of where I'm, like, where my brain goes. It's where my brain place goes. And then we have, this is what we were looking at before. Destruction, knowledge, magic, protection, rune. What the fuck? Okay, I heard that one. So we have neutral good, lawful neutral, neutral, chaotic neutral, neutral evil. I will say chaotic neutral seems super scary. As like if you had a player come up to you just chaotic neutral, that seems like, honestly, I would rather have chaotic evil than chaotic neutral as like someone talking to me. Because like you really just genuinely don't know what's going on in a chaotic neutral's mind. Like chaotic evil, they're just gonna kill you for no rhyme or reason, right? Like that's understandable. Like a chaotic neutral is the kind of person that would like take you, torture you, and then let you go just to catch you again and torture you some more. Like that's what I feel like, you know, the difference between a chaotic neutral and a chaotic evil. Like chaotic evil person might, like, you know, throw you off a cliff in a really weird way, but like they're still gonna kill you. or not even necessarily kill you, but they're gonna make it so that your shit sucks. But like chaotic neutral is just so out there. I don't know. All right. But yeah, so we're gonna go for Calistria. Calistria? How do you say that? Calistria. Calistria? I believe that's Calistria. All right, now our alignment. Okay. Speaking of chaotic neutral, so I was kind of thinking, more and less rub you on you stuff in the end. Wait, what? But okay, so I was kind of thinking chaotic good. I was kind of thinking maybe chaotic good. So a creature's overall moral and personal attitudes are represented by its alignment: lawful good, neutral good, chaotic good, lawful. Okay, I'm not gonna read all this. Good characters protect innocent life. Evil characters debase or destroy it, whether for fun or for profit. Lawful characters tell the truth, keep their word, respect authority, honor tradition, and judge those who fall short of their duties. Chaotic characters follow their consciousness, resent being told what to do, favor new ideas over tradition, and keep their promises only if they feel like it. So that's kind of where I'm thinking, because like I kind of don't I don't necessarily want to be evil. Like, I don't want to, like, just a hint of darkness is suiting. Yeah, but I don't know, right? Like, I'm already making an edgelord. Do I make a chaotic good edgelord? Like, someone sees you and you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna die to this vampire. And then it's like, do you need a hand, bro? Go middle, then you can go your own way. Stay to your word. True. Yeah, I could just go full neutral for now and then slowly create my character as I go. Or do I go chaotic neutral? Like, we were just talking about how chaotic neutral's terrifying. Yeah, it's a neutral, or yeah, it's a chaotic neutral. Because... Evil? Chaotic evil? Oh man, I don't know. More evil in a good way. I kind of... Okay, you know, I'll go with neutral. I'll go, because from what I understand, just from watching a little bit from the first game, they give you, like, you build your character as you go based on your alignment. So I'll probably end up being, you know, another category of something. But I'll pick neutral and then build as I go. Alright, so we now have our character. We have body type. Ooh, super scrawny. We'll go with mid scrawny. We have 5 faces to choose from. Excuse me. Subtle changes. I think I actually like this one. Scar. Can we zoom in? Is there a zoom in option? Show headgear. Am I supposed to see headgear? No backpack. No headgear. I never saw any headgear anyway. Do we have scars? Are we scarred up? I mean, people don't like us. We're a vampire. We may as well have some scars, right? Oh, vampires would heal through their scars, right? Or is that how that works? I don't actually know if that's how that works. Oh, shit. We got a burn mark. Another crazy burn mark. It's kind of hard to see. I'm not going to lie. A little hard to see. I wish I could zoom in. Yeah, there's no way to zoom in that I can tell. What do you mean, Gamer North? Sorry? It's actually a very much needed feature. What, zooming in? God. Here, we'll go with no scar. We'll go with no scar. I feel like we're super pale vampire, right? Or we can be purple. No, we'll be super pale vampire. Hairstyle. I'm only 50% vampire? True. True. There we go. We have some blood in our skin. Okay. Kind of don't mind the longer hair. So I cannot wait to be able to put my hair in a ponytail, so I'm gonna do this. How much does it cost to get? Oh, okay. It was 70 New Zealand. It was $70 New Zealand. So I'm not 100. I think it'll be like $40 US, something like that. I'm not 100% sure. Hold on, sorry. Let me just put that back into performance. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do tied back here. Do we have purple hair, or is that supposed to be black? No, it's straight up purple. Okay. Green hair. I'm like covering up the color selection, I know, but I actually kind of like the blue in a weird way. If that's blue. That's definitely blue. Oh, I kind of like that as well, actually. I kind of like that. Ah, I feel like I'm not vampire enough. I need more vampire. There, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. Any link for the game on Steam? I can link that to you here. Let's go ahead and go to the store page. Let's see. That is the... Nope, hold on. Let me join the chat. Because I need to join my own chat because annoying. There we go. Sweet. So that's the Steam. That is the Steam thing. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. So yes. War paint? I kind of don't want war paint. Like right away, I don't want war paint. Can we get a different color so I can at least see what the war paint is? I really, really wish you could zoom in. Even that's not too bad. Of course, you got your just like quick little under the eyeball wipes. This kind of looks like you got sprayed and then like wiped a little bit. Ah, we can. Where's the blue? Where's the blue? Freedom! You know? Oh, or we're straight out of Lord of the Rings. Oh my gosh. Like, this is so overkill. That's like super impractical. But no war paint. No war paint. What are these primary colors? Oh, for our clothing. Oh. Secondary colors? Wait, where are you? Oh, there it is. Okay. Do we have like a red? Like a proper red? It's weird. I'm not a huge fan of yellow, but I kind of like the look of that. Kind of like the look of that. Ooh, teal's not bad. I'm curious if this even follows you into the game. Oh, the orange kind of works. 50 euros, damn. Yeah, I was questioning as to whether or not I would get it, but then I watched gameplay from the first game that they made, and I was super impressed, and so I was like, you know what? Actually, why not? All right, so this is what we'll go in with.
I'm always ready.
I'm always ready. Dude.
A mere flesh wound.
A mere flesh wound.
So many thoughts. So little time.
Dude, this is straight up the Joker. So many thoughts.
Burn. Slice. Behead.
Behead. That's awesome.
Our time has come.
Our time has come. Yeah, black is pretty boring. That's why I didn't want to choose it. Although I am a vampire, but like, no.
I have no need for this.
I have no need for this. Weird inflection.
We cannot be defeated.
We cannot be defeated. It sounds too confident. That like you're brave, but it sounds cocky.
I won't give up.
Oh, I won't give up.
This is my path.
My path.
Adventures await.
The path is clear.
The path is clear.
My skills exceed yours.
I like that.
I am superior!
Oh my god, it's so aggressive.
My wounds pile on.
My wounds pile on.
Someone else would make better use of this.
Oh, someone else might make better use of this.
Time's not waiting. Calm down. Not dead yet.
I'm not dead yet.
Ah, entertainment.
Why is Grumpy Scottish?
March. All I do is march. That's what you get.
That's what you get.
Don't know, don't care.
I love it.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
One way or another.
I will guide.
Oh, that's wise.
I'll need to review this spell later. I need to concentrate.
I need to concentrate. It just sounds like he's got like a real like a growl or I couldn't even like break up my voice like that.
Anyone require my counsel?
Anyone require my counsel? Like it sounds so like it genuinely sounds like someone with an aged voice. It sounds like someone who's I don't know, like I would even say like in the 60s putting on that like that voice. Go for the eyes.
Off we go.
And off we go.
Not that I care.
I'll go ahead.
I'll go ahead.
None shall us.
A solid plan.
You're done for.
Together we stand. Let us press on.
I kind of prefer this voice out of all of them. I wish it was multiplayer. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Defeat is not an option.
Defeat is not an option.
Strike as one.
I know that I'm playing a male character, but I just want to see the VMO
A
voices.
trivial task. I'll take care of it.
All I see is blackness.
All I see is blackness.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait. Wherever my legs carry me.
Contemplate on your mistakes. We shall overcome.
This doesn't suit me. I stand ready.
I mean, this sounds alright.
Wounded.
Brave sounds okay.
Let us bide our time.
Ooh, I like reserved. Reserved is actually just very casual.
I failed.
I mean, that sounded less
No
casual.
contest.
No contest. Like,
My skills exceed yours.
None shall escape.
I like the female aggressive much more than I like the male aggressive.
Heal me quickly. I lead. You. Let's move already.
No
Voice is best, yeah.
What a find.
What to find?
This will hurt. All according to plan.
All according to plan.
Adventures are exciting.
Adventures are exciting.
Away, you rascal.
You rascal.
Hey, have a look. This hurts so much.
Oh no. That sounds so sad. This hurts so much.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
The female ones are way more toned down.
Careful now.
Careful now.
This is my chance to run.
I sense something.
Forwards!
Forwards.
We cannot be defeated.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Is the advisor from Monster Hunter World? No way. Is it really?
Damn this.
The spell's not working. That's mean.
Hey.
With grace, adventures
Oh
are
my god.
exciting.
It is. Oh my god, it is. What? Is it really?
Away, you rascal.
Dude, I just want her to say hey.
Hey, have a look.
Hey! Hey! Dude, I knew she would say it. Dude, there's no way. Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay.
I shall not falter.
I don't know.
Time has come.
Oh, time has come.
Their life ends here. I have no use for this.
He has a lot of like rising afflictions on the way, like your time ends here instead of like, you know, your time ends here. You know, like I understand that confidence is like, oh, I'm above everybody else, but like you don't need to have this I'm above everybody else. Like I don't want like this rise of
I'm not
We will be victorious.
Spell's not working.
I didn't even break a sweat.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Time's not waiting. Someone else would make better use of this.
Pragmatic's not too bad, but I feel like I should
Let us
have
be off.
some sort of
I
like
have no need for this. Together we stand.
together we stand.
Let us press on. Defeat is not an option. I shall not falter.
This kind of sounds like
Our
Winston
time
in a
has
weird
come.
way.
Strike as one.
Like it just sounds very similar to Winston. What? What?
Get it off me.
Get it off me.
All I see is blackness.
All I see is blackness.
I have no need for this.
I think I'm gonna go with Pius. Poyus. How do you say that? Poyus? Our name. Gorizander, the edgiest vampire name. Our birthday. We'll do our actual birthday, eh? There we go. Our actual birthday. Which is crazy. My birthday's in like 6 days. Is it? It's the 3rd. 5 days. Holy shit.
Together we stand.
Oh my god, it's just like information overload. Oh my god. Pious? I think that makes sense. Like, I have no idea. It's alright. It's alright. I'm never going to have to reference what the sound of my character is again. So we get 2 spells at level 1. Or 2 spell slots at level 1. I'm thinking that's what that means. Or 2 first level spells. Is that what I'm getting? I don't actually know what that means. We are Vivisectionists. Coup de Gras. We've Treat Affliction. 1 friendly creature within medium range. To treat affliction means to 10 to a single diseased or poisoned character. Make a lore religion check. If your check exceeds the DC of the affliction is removed. You can treat each character only once per day. So you need a religion check to treat affliction. That's kind of cool. I don't know if that's normal. That's cool. Or like in D&D. Like I like that. I like that. Mutagen. You have strength, constitution, and dexterity. I'm very curious to see if I end up sticking with real time or playing more turn-based in this game. But as far as I'm aware, you can change it on the fly. I'm not 100% sure on that though. So our defense, we have 13 AC. Flat-footed. What is flat-footed? Armor class is for situations when you are under the flat foot condition. A flat foot character loses their dexterity bonus to AC and all effects that depend on it, like dodge feat, the combat maneuver defense, or CMD, if they have any. If a character doesn't have a dexterity bonus, their AC does not change. Interesting, interesting. I realize that there's a bit that's missing underneath me. Part 1, the part you can play. Yeah. I'm very excited to play it when it comes out fully. Yeah. Which is one of the reasons that I'm kind of like excited to play this as well, is because it is complete, or at least it's out, and not just the introduction, as well as I got super salty the other day. So this is me. This is me. I feel like we built a hell of a character. I feel like we have built a hell of a character. I also need to figure out where I need to put my camera as well. You guys will have to help me with that. Shit. Come back. Game. Come back. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking forward to dates. To like dedicated dates that they have for release. Whenever they actually announce them. I'm curious if I'll play it a whole lot more closer to release, or if I'll stop playing for a while, so that way I have things feel new and fresher. Fetch a healer? Is this me? Am I hurt? Don't heal me, I'm a vampire.
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
Okay, it is voiced. I was kind of curious if it was going to be voiced or not, or if I was just going to have to be reading a lot. Which I had intended to get coffee and stuff beforehand. Let's see. I'm just going to quickly try up here, I guess? What if we try up here? We'll resize you guys? What if we try that? What if we try that? Oh my god, here we go. I know. Alright, we need a healer. I'm down.
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square?
Actually, yeah.
Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Well, fuck you, Darren. Excuse me?
Everyone step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to him? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to him?
Oh my god, the aggression. I like how in the middle here you hear the stern voice of an elderly man, but you were so weak you can't even turn your head to look in his direction.
Demons, Prelate. We found him barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
Oh my gosh, you have, oh my god, you have full, oh my gosh, if we care about where Canabris is a city of glory, but not one of spotless virtue. Like, it's so cool that you can see, like, I don't necessarily need to know about it right now. I'll find out as we go. I know what a demon is. Like, dude, what?
Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Herlin. You're a lot better than whoever that other dick was. This guy.
We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. He can get his things back after the festival.
Okay, Herlin. Yeah, I'm still here, right?
O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor, Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds.
The Inheritor, Light of the Sword, and the Lady Valor. It's a goddess, okay. The magic envelops you, but your pain lessens only slightly. I won't give up that easily.
Hear, hear. That's the Crusader spirit.
That's right, that's right.
My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there. Yes, you. Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
Okay, who's Terendelev?
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
The lady raises her head in affection of surprise.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Okay, Sela.
Be quick about it before it's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
Oh, Herlin. I am the one, the only Gory Xander.
That's the first I've heard of that name. Who are you then? What's
Rude.
your business in the city?
Is
My dear
Terendelev?
Prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
She doesn't have a portrait.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that. So I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
Muttering discontently, the old man walks off. Herlin's an interesting dude so far. He's an interesting dude.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
How'd she do that? Yeah, are you really a dragon? The important question.
You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
Well, who are you? Or are we just being thankful? Let's just be thank you. You know, thank you for helping me.
But my work is not yet done.
All right, Terendelev, who are you?
My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of the city.
Do you know what happened to me? All I know is that there are apparently demons where I've come from.
Yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Okay, can I go?
Certainly. But be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return.
Okay, okay.
But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabris. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Okay, Terendelev. I don't know if I completely agree with that. Canabris is a city poised on the border between two worlds. I'm definitely not going to read that in this time. The questline updates, you'll see the notification on the top of the game's main page. Just click the right mouse button in the spot where you want to move your character, and then they will start moving. The point you've clicked will be marked by a special symbol. If the point can't be reached, the symbol will appear in the closest area. Okay. To move the camera, you use the following WASD. You rotate the camera, either hold the middle mouse button or press Q and E. Oh, that's clever. Okay. 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 So we right-clicking or left-clicking. Alright, so we have nobles, we have citizens. Hey, noble. Who are you? So many happy faces. Days like this keep our hopes alive. What are this? Characters and interactive objects. You can interact with various objects such as doors and chests by right-clicking them. Some special objects have an icon above them. This allows you to talk to characters. Hold tab to highlight all interactive objects and show the interaction icons. Sweet. Okay. Oh? Nice. Ooh, we're accurate. We are very accurate. Let's go. Throw a dart at the target. Nice, we've done that. Day of the City. Hello, citizen. To the city! Aren't we in the city? Hello, other citizen. You look like a shop. To Her Majesty's health. Why, yes. Anything for the Queen? Whoever the Queen is? I kind of like... I like the look. It's like, I don't know. It looks like, I don't know. It looks nice. I'm just like playing with the potion. I'm just like, my idle stance is me just playing with a potion. I like that a lot. Okay. So Terendelev and Herlin are currently arguing over here. How do we, what is our journal? It's J. Okay. Sample the the special festival drink and hit the mannequin. All right, let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Where is this mannequin and where is this drink? Oh, hello, stranger. He's a sniffer? That's right. How's it going, Frankenpope? How's it going, man? Oh, what a nerd. Oh, God. So, yeah, let's hit this mannequin. Hit it. I can hit this mannequin like nobody's ever hit this mannequin before. Suck him one. Oof. Can I... Ooh. You call that a punch? Here, let me show you how it's done. Oh my God.
Poor imposter. Your city will fall to me. Your followers will feed my hunger.
Oh no, I'm dropping frames.
Let the feast begin.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? Flee is your plan. Let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
I think I'm gonna look for a way out of here. Give me that protective spell.
Right away. Stand still now. No fidgeting while I cast this on you. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Okay. I'm also dropping some frames. I may need to change the graphic settings a bit.
Take that, bunkhead.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I sow.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was insane. And Snowy, I punch things so hard. Frankie Pope, I'm doing fantastic, man.
The silver dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Bro, that was like the most badass dragon beheading I think I've ever seen. Like, dude just comes in, stab her in the head. Like, she's already dead. And then just completely decapitates a dragon. My goodness. Alright, here, give me just a moment while I go to also do what if we played on a window? Window might help? No, I mean full screen borderless is still the same, right? Just because like I randomly was dropping frames there, I don't know. Like we'll keep it because like we're in the high 50s, but like every once in a while I can tell that we're dropping light frames. So holy shit. Go away, spider. Okay, we cannot interact with the corpse. Sela. Sela, come.
Oh, holy mother of...
A small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through the clenched teeth. She's pinned on the ground by a couple of weighted boulders. Or weightly boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down
Hey,
into a black hole.
Mouse, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you so much. Holy crap.
You've got a great companion.
You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much.
Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
But dude, thank you so much for the sub. That's awesome. Thank you.
I feel them all right. Wouldn't say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
I mean, she's got her priorities straight. She knows her head and back's still good.
Matters. Now, we're going to... Hey!
Oh my god.
Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
During the course of this game, you may have to apply your skills to many different situations. Frequently, you will have to make a skill check during dialogue. Here, for example, you were trying to help Sela fetch Aniva from beneath the rubble. The result of such checks determine how events subsequently pan out. Such a check is usually performed by the character with the highest bonus in the appropriate skill in the party. That's awesome that it uses appropriate party skills as opposed to just like using your character's skill all the time. I can choose evil. I don't help anyone for free. Nah, fuck off. We don't have to rely on brute strength for this. I'll try to find something to use as a lever. Bam. Rolls in that one, dude, straight up. You've made a successful skill check and have helped Sela pull Avina from beneath the rubble. If you had failed the check, Sela would have to act alone. So she would have become fatigued, incurred a temporary penalty to some of her abilities. Why are you telling me what the alternate thing would have been? You quickly find some suitable sticks, and you free the wounded woman from the rubble without even breaking a sweat.
Look at you! It's good to meet someone who uses brains first and brawn second.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
Nah, absolutely not.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade.
Nice.
I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendev and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now.
Hey, well done, well done.
I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomede's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
Like, I mean, I guess, you know, it's good to know your story, but, like, that's a lot to bring up out of nowhere. The Wardstone and chain powerful artifacts keeping the world's expansion at bay. Sorry, the world wounds expansion at bay. First, the greatest in the chain was erected in the city of Canabres. I forget what they said now. Interesting.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
I came here to fight the Abyss. I don't know why I'm here, man. I'm a scholar. I came to see the world wound with my own eyes. That's probably what I'm doing. One person's war is another opportunity. I led by destiny. I don't know why fate has brought me here, but I feel like it was not by chance. I am a traveler. I just wound up in this place. My name is Gorizander. Who I am is none of your... No, I'm a scholar.
Didn't you pick a great spot to do your research? I know what you scholar types are like. When it comes to your intellectual curiosity, you just don't see danger. And in the world wound, we got more danger than anywhere else.
You should be glad we still got scholars who want to come here to study our enemies, and not just stay home to count the spots on butterflies.
Oh, shit. Getting hostile towards some scholars, man.
Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware!
Oh my god.
Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
It's a little extreme. I kind of love it. All right. So we have our party. Okay, so we click and drag. Now your party has several characters. You can select them. Click on the portrait, use the appropriate key, which is Alt and then the number, to select several characters. Sweet. Oh, you can just backspace to select everyone. Nice. All right. So where are we going? I take it we're coming back down still. Oh, hello. Loot. You find a lot of objects that can be loot. Enemy corpses, barrels, environment, elements. This is... Well, look at this loot. I don't know what was in this. Like, what... What is this chest? Why does it have so many weapons in it? I mean, I'm not going to say no. But, like, what the heck? Collect all? Yes. Can I... Get inventory pressing I. Yes. This is kind of a cool little screen here. Let's see. So, throw on my short spear. Yeah. Cold iron spear. Better? Okay. Oh, it's a full spear, that one. You've already got a long sword, so you don't actually need... Oh, we can give you a flail, though? I love the idea of a flail. Flails are so cool. You actually have a better chance at critical hits. We'll give you the flail. Oh, it looks badass. Oh my god, it has physics. We got flail physics. Oh, so good. So good. And you bet your ass that I'm the one wearing the Cloak of Resistance. Grants the wearer +1 resistance bonuses on all saving throws. Oh, that's cool. It actually, like, we actually have the cloak on. That's cool. Okay. Okay. I was worried that it would just be like unchanging, but no, that's cool. So we have our character. We have information. False life. You harness the power of unlife to grant yourself a limited ability to avoid death. While the spell is in effect, you gain temporary hit points equal to 1d10 + 1 per caster level. Oh, you can expand it too. And I can hover over death to see what death is. Although I feel like, okay, we know what death is. Journal encyclopedia. There's so many cool things. Common terms. Dice. What? Never heard of dice before. Character creation. Dude, this is bonkers. All right, carry on. It's... Hello? Trendle scale. Excuse me? It's a usable item. You restore life to a deceased party member? So it's like a resurrection scroll. Coming back to the dead is an ordeal. The subject of the spell gains 2 permanent negative levels. Interesting, interesting. Alright. Hopefully we won't have to deal with that. Oh, hello, random person.
Who's there?
I don't know. The fine apparel... Okay, maybe this isn't a good time to read. The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that you would be forgiven to thinking that you were at a high society party and not in the dark catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack.
Anivia's behind us. She's just following.
Olivia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
But like, I kind of like that this Sela chick is like trying to take the lead here. Like it kind of.
I'm so ever glad to hear it.
I'm
Allow me
so
to
ever glad
introduce
to hear it.
myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
Not many could withstand a strike from the Demon Lord, not even Terendelev. Just immediately asked, do you want to
I
join
can't
us?
argue with that. We're fortunate to be alive, albeit underground.
Discari himself has come to Canabras. There's no mistaking that ugly mug. Terendelev tried to fight him, but what could she do against a near deity? Even the Wardstone was no help. Our city used to be protected by powerful forces, but now...
We've seen how powerless they truly are. Henceforth, we shall have no one but ourselves to rely on, I suppose.
What happened to this man? Do you know who he is?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
He didn't get these
Seemed very
wounds
casual.
from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
So like this Sela chick, like she kind of takes the role of leader, and I kind of like the idea of having an NPC you pick up because you're not necessarily a lead person, right? Like,
I think I know him.
it's kind of cool.
His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
We need to keep moving. There must be a way back to the surface somewhere around here.
It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Alright.
Are you coming with us then? The more the merrier, and that blade of yours is nothing to sniff at.
Oh, okay.
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
Like I don't know, man. It's just like there's something about like just the way that their voice acting is like survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Like it just like I like it, and it's quirky, and it kind of like it takes this like seriousness edge off of things, and I kind of dig it.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kind of need all the supplies we can get right now.
Okay, Neva. Okay. What? Who? She's hurt. Why? Companion Camilla has the ability Cure Light Wounds. To use it, click on the companion. Click on the icon with the spell in the action bar. Click left mouse button on Camilla's portrait to heal her. Healing restores lost hit points. Okay.
What's on your mind?
Oh, so we have like a pop-up action bar. I see. Cure Light Wounds. Click on you. Well, yes, we can. All right.
Rely on me.
Not hesitate.
Okay, cool. Cool. Loot? Yes. Why, yes, we will take this masterwork dagger. Holy shit. Backspace. Pick everybody up. In dark places such as caves, it's hard to see anything. There's two main ways to light the path. First is to cast a light spell and the character walking in the front of the party. The second is to give one of your characters an ever-burning torch to carry. Why, yes. Let me just whip out my ever-burning torch. Do I have means to make light?
A bright future awaits us.
What is this? Smite evil and charge.
I'll watch you back.
Spirit weapon, dismiss spell, enlarge person. Cause
I will see
fuck
this
yes.
through.
All right. Oh, hello. Combat. When combat begins, the game is paused. Pause is convenient to give orders to such characters, or to your characters. Pause space, press space, blah blah. To switch between modes. T. Turn-based T. Enemies highlighted in red, allies in green. Timer over a character's head counts down the time until the next round, and depicts the character's current state. So I feel like easy fights, it's good to just let them kind of autopilot themselves, but then in like really complex fights, I'm all about being able to switch into turn-based. All right. Go. That was yes. Why yes. Loot. We have gold coins and a bottle of oil. Well, yes. Also, that didn't pause the game when I hit it, but, you know, it's fine. We have more loot. Is this another dragon scale? It is, in fact, another scale. So who's this loot going to? Is it collective loot? Party encumbrance? Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. You have entire party encumbrance? What? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, hello, giant fly. Fighting defensively and spirit weapon enhancement, or enchantment rather. I mean, there's only one enemy. This is super cool. I am a fan. I'm a big fan. Okay, there's no loot here. There's a fork in the road. Let's go left. Left looks like up. Up is good. Fight the fly. Oh shit, there's stuff going on. Okay. Nice. Oh. Hitting like a truck. Ooh, what do we have? What do we have? Flame tongue. This is a cooking ingredient. You can use it to cook something while resting. Nice. Rainbow quartz. Reagent can be used to brew potions and scribe scrolls. Nice. I need that because I scribe scrolls.
Save the last one for me.
Okay. A lizard. Interesting. Dude, you guys are legends. You just absolutely wrecking shit. Nice. We have the scales. We can skin it. Oh, that's cool. So we skin. Craftsman or collector, merchant would pay well for this. I mean, maybe. Why, hello there.
Path leads on.
We have another person?
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
Wait, he's like half reptile, half tiefling. What? Excuse me? You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you could never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man. What? Wenduag. The man notices you and freezes. The curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall. What? She's got...
Lan, did you find it?
Spider legs?
Who is that?
The woman looks just as strange as her companion, a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance. Her movements reveal a lethal glance of a wild predator. She's got spider legs?
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait. They might know what's going on up there.
Do-gooders. Evil. Or evil. We can attack, which is funny. Demons are laying waste to Canabris?
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
Well, yes. Well, yes, Lan.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabres. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
What are you guys actually doing down here?
That's none of your bit.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold.
What?
Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
Damn.
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle.
Dude, he's so confident.
Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
So, what is this place?
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
Good on you, dude.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
Okay.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
Okay, what, but yeah, you mentioned, okay, hold on. A sword of holy flame. How did it wind up down here?
It came here with its owner a long time ago. 50,000 gongs to be precise.
Gongs?
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
Okay.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. burned to the touch, like real fire. So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
Maybe the angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
Okay. Wait, we gonna get Tyrael on our team?
Your tongue.
We'll help you find, or we'll find the sword faster if we work together. I'll help you. See, I like this.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
Thanks, Lan.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
Yeah, Sela, it's super convenient.
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
Oh, I like these guys. Alright, hidden objects. Some interactive objects are easy to find. Moving past such an object, every character automatically makes a perception skill check. If the check is successful, the object is found. That it is highlighted, drawing your attention, and can now be interacted with. Interactive objects are highlighted when you hover a mouse over them or press tab. Okay. Wait, hello there.
This one was beyond me.
We have more flame tongue and edible moss is a cooking ingredient as well.
I found, something.
Hello, a copper ring. Oh, okay. Space just pauses, so we can't space to auto loot.
Now what is that?
The world may never know. Grinding stones, an item of interest for a craftsman or collector. A merchant would pay well for this. Okay.
What's that there?
What do we have here?
All of the piles of stuff. Ooh, did we find a sword? We found a swordy thing? This looks very swordy to me. I don't know, guys. Does that look swordy to you? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Gorizander feels drops of searing blood run down his chest. The wound healed by Terendelev reopens and weeps scarlet. But there's no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one or another one entirely. Gorizander's heartbeat quickens, and streams of thoughts suddenly burst into his mind. Thoughts that clearly belong to another. Treachery! They betrayed me, trapped me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, and the people I swore to protect, the people for whom I descended from heaven and came to the turbulent mortal world. There they are, up ahead, in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw closer? Do they believe I am about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Gorizander intuits that he can control them somehow. Let's try to heal the wounded girl. Oh, Gamer North, sorry man, I'm not playing Stream Raiders right now. I'll refund that. A spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene before Gorizander, the wounded girl, opens her eyes and whispers, L'Ariel, you...
Oh, hell no!
You said that everything was going to change soon. You said that the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true? The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster like a rushing river. The images flash by one another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars. A young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword. A majestic, golden-winged angel gazing into the distance. His face covered by a helmet and his voice ringing clear. Only if you are willing and only if you are ready. There is no going back. Then don't waste your strength healing me, the girl whispers. Your mission is more important. You take care. You take care. It is near. There, in the vision, the darkness in the caves stirs into motion. Something massive appears within the depths. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping and rustling emanates from the shadow, and the sound piercing like hot irons lancing through flesh and bone. The traders fall to their knees before the shadow the traders fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death thrones. But Gorizander knows how to resist the Malagan influence such as this, no matter its origins. Succeeded at the knowledge check. The force of the attack though originating in the vision is terrifying, but Gorizander is stronger. He shakes off the pain and torpor, but alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. The monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real. It exists only in the strained vision or memory, but the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of Discari, the terrifying demon lord, in a movement as swift as thought itself. The monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Lariel, the foolish angel struggling in the rocks, like a fly with its wings torn off, ennotes the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from quiet whispering to sonorous shout, becoming young, then old, and quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it that you are dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? Yeah, like sonar. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of different things at once. A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before this enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering in multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through the stained glass. Slash! The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. The angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword and with his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. Gorizander senses the vision fading and the rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry. The last thing he hears is this: "You will kill me, monster. This I know. But one day someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and punish the evildoers and traitors." The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Gorizander does not hear the final words, but it seems to complete the thought. Taking it to heart, the word flies from his lips, and then something else. The heat blazing in Gorizander's chest fades away, and the edge of the scarlet wound closes, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Gorizander sees the flaming sword in his hand, or rather, its outline, the memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into his hand. Gorizander senses that it will return. All he needs to do is call it. That was badass.
Hey, are you all right? You were kinda glowing just now.
It's because I'm fucking badass, bro. Sela kneels before the light, offering up prayer to Imode? I don't remember how they said it.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
You know, I'm just a godly vampire.
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
I think I saw memories of Lariel, the angel who died here. Lariel.
That really was Lariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
Oh my god.
You. Thousands of gongs, and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood, no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
Now, Wentwog, don't be a sore loser. He is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before him, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff. Because he doesn't carry our mongrel taint. Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that. I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
I am, yeah, I am. Being a half vampire. So it requires angel mythic path and reveal the light of heaven. It seems I can control it. I don't know what this is. Can I even do this? I don't know what the angel mythic path is.
That is just... wow.
Okay.
I mean, that's amazing. Heaven has truly blessed you.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Aw. Aw, now I feel so bad for them.
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more... golden? Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Alright, lead us to your chief and I'll decide if I'm going to help you or not. That's super, like a super dick thing to say, but yeah.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
Alright, Lan.
What's that?
Devoured by darkness.
No, what is that?
No, what is that? Alright, we will take your handful of gems. Why, yes. So that was actually really exciting. That was really, really exciting. And I hope that my reading of, you know, what was going on wasn't absolutely atrocious. I know that every once in a while I get like stumbled on my own words, but I'm super excited to see more of that. And it's cool that you got to make decisions within it. It does remind me of, oh shit, we control all of them now. It does remind me of like Pillars of Eternity and the way that you make decisions in that. I'm super excited to see more. Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. A successful skill check can be necessary for various tasks: climbing over obstacles, picking a lock on a door or a chest, disarming a trap, moving something heavy, reading an inscription on an ancient language, and many others. It's all one sentence. Different tasks can make different skills. If you have several characters selected at the same time, the action will be performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. So you would select the whole party before attempting a check. Okay.
The mongrel did it.
Rolling dice. Most of the game's mechanics are based on the rules of tabletop RPG Pathfinder, which uses dice determining outcomes for various actions. The most commonly used die has 20 sides, denoting the rules of D20. I'm not going to read that because it's obvious, and I understand how that works. Trying to get over the over, Lan got a result of a 14. The result is the sum of the dice roll, which has 7. Various modifiers, such as mobility, skill bonus, and the check's difficulty. This is 12, since 14 is not lower than 12, and tempt has been successful. Okay, I understand how rolling dice goes. I'm going to go ahead and go grab some water, as I am very rapidly dehydrating myself by reading all of these things. I'm going to grab some water, grab some coffee. I will be 2 seconds. And while I am gone, why don't we look at something loreful or whatever? I don't know. Let's look at the encyclopedia. I would like you guys to tell me all about... Is there creatures? Tell me all about No, you just see their stats. You don't actually get like a background? There's no like background on these guys? Really? Kind of wish that they had like, I don't know, like lore. Give me the lore, bro. Wow, this has a lot of stats. What is a babao? I don't know. Well, this is less I was going to leave something up so you guys could look at it. Here, look at Sela. I'll be right back. You don't remember how much you paid for Baldur's Gate 3? This game? This game was definitely cheaper for me because I think that... So I think this game I paid 74 and I think Baldur's Gate I paid 100 for. But that's also based on the way that New Zealand scales its currency. Let me actually check. On Steam, view page. It is, yeah. So yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is the cost of a full price game. This game is cheaper. At least for me, it was. Because yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is 100 New Zealand dollars, whereas this one is 70. This game is way up. Really interesting. Odd. We have a compass. Oh my gosh, a compass that actually works. Holy crap! So we know that north is in that direction. We are heading due north. Oh, giant spider. Every event is documented in the combat log. You can see the results of rolls, character attack, skill checks, lots of things. If you're unhappy with the way the combat goes, check the details in some rolls to find information that would help you optimize your tactics. Nice. All right, giant spider, go. Just, yeah, everybody do what you gotta do. It is relatively straightforward. We're just autoing at the moment. No one's doing anything too crazy. Fairy mushroom. Brew potions and scrap scrolls. Brew potions and scrap scrolls. Brew potions and scrap scrolls. Nice.
I will guide us.
I will guide us. Giant flies. It's kind of funny seeing these giant bugs and spiders, like flies and stuff. I suppose spiders aren't necessarily bugs, per se. Oh, hello. Loot. 28 bits of gold. Attack. Every attack during a combat entails the following calculations. First, the attacker makes the attack roll and compares the results of the target's AC to see if the attack is a hit or a miss. The attack hits, the attacker makes a damage roll to see how much damage it deals. The attack is an attempt to harm the enemy during combat. To make the attack roll, to make it the attack roll, you roll a d20 and then add various bonuses and penalties from the equipment, weapon, various abilities, active spells, and other factors. The sum of all these numbers make up the attack roll result that is compared to the target's AC. For example, the last combat, your character Camilla attacked the enemy spitting giant centipede and got 23. Let's break down the result. Rolling a 20 results in a 16, attack bonus 7, base attack plus 0, dexterity plus 4, and answer career, other, sweet, yeah. I understand how this works. It's slightly more expensive than Baldur's Gate 3 in my country. That's really weird. That's really odd. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why that would be the case. Because this shouldn't be a full-priced game, unless for some reason it's dictated differently. That's really odd. I do not understand.
I found. Do not fear. Do not waver.
Everybody. Can we not attack this one yet? It's not technically on the ground.
You won't survive me.
Okay. We need to stop missing. We need to stop missing like yesterday. Come on, guys. Start hitting. Start hitting these guys. Oh, come on. Yes. Well done. Well done. Yo, we get a comma? And a masterwork greatsword. Exciting, exciting. Granted, we cannot use that. Oh, hello. Is she gonna speak? No. Windog glances at Lon, who is fixing his slipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are or where you come from, but you and I are the only two people here who's seeing things clearly. That's why I'm asking you, don't show the light of heaven to Soul. Excuse me? Don't you want to save the kids lost in the maze? I do. But I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Soul is hesitant, and for good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Lana's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism, and I'll go alone if I have to and find them, or whatever's left of them, without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking only my own life. She slows. You and your friends. You can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find a way out to the surface. But yeah, I thought you considered the mongrels to be great warriors. The descendants of great warriors. I believe that my people are worthy of greatness, but we are strong and can do many things. That's why we were chased down here. We scared people. But it's one thing to go hunting in the caves and another to fight in the shield maze. Leans closer, her pupils dilating. I've been there. I've spent my whole life so I can make it through all the way to the end. There were more of us trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. What's a couple of monsters when there's a whole world out there waiting for us? That's what we thought. But we weren't prepared. The maze isn't just a physical challenge. It's cunning and full of traps. It's dark as the primordial night, and if you close your eyes and listen, you hear whispers right behind you, and soft singing in the distance that seems to rise and fall with the breathing or with the beating of your heart. She looks away. I had to learn from my friends' mistakes. I had to go step over their bodies and go further. I don't want to have to do that again, and it will happen again. If a crowd of ill-prepared fighters bursts into the maze with no idea where they're going, all because Lan believes that a glowing sword will solve our problems. Alright, I'll think about it. She nods. Don't show the chief the light, and I'll lead you through the maze to the surface. I swear it. Wendwag? I don't know how to say her name. I'm kind of on board with that. I'm kind of on board with keeping her in the party and taking her to the surface. Alright, leaving a location. Click this icon to leave location. Leave the whole party needs to be near it. Before leaving the location, you'll be able to review and collect your loot that you've left behind. Interesting. Certain spells and ability have permanent effects. Permanent blindness. That doesn't mean they can't be fixed, removed, or cured, only that they don't have a fixed duration. Okay. Alright, let us carry on. Carry on my wayward son. Alright, there's a bunch of mongrels here. Oh, hello. Is that a demon wing? Your first impression of the mongrel village is of a squalid dump, with the odors to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch you from the gloom, and deformed shadows slope between the huts. You see some mongrels gutting white, eyeless fish, while others are repairing fishing nets. All the signs of normal village life, but tense expectation hangs in the air. Chief Soul, a heavy-set, aged mongrel, slowly shuffles his way towards you. The hair on his head grows in limp, wispy strands, and his face has distinctly rat-like appearance with pronounced teeth, and you hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. One of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Or the way to say it, rather. While the other gleams with moisture. Uplanders, eh? End times are upon us indeed. Where's the voice? Bring back the voice acting. I don't want to read all this. Chief Soul, we found the Angel's Sword. And we found the one who can wield it. Lan points towards you. He had a vision, and now the Angel's Sword, together with the light of heaven, are somehow inside him. Gather the tribe. Anyone who can hold the weapon, the young ones are alive. We can go save them. But like seriously though, where's the audio? Like, is there no? Am I now just reading the rest of the game? Ah, Lan, always dreaming, always talking. You're too hastily, you're too hasty. Oh, you're too hasty. You're too hasty for your own good. It's going to get you into trouble. Soul eyes you up and down. An uplander with the light of heaven. That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Lan thrush people because he likes to believe. Isn't that right, Lan? I'm the chief. I don't work on faith. Show me the light. She stares at me intently, like a cat watching a bird, and shakes her head in warning. Throughout the game, you'll be occasional encounter colored and specific. Okay, I understand dialogue options. Is there someone else from the surface here? I will help you find the lost mongrels in the maze, but you can quit hoping for the magical sword to appear. Lana's mistaken. We didn't find the sword, or we speak the truth. Ooh, I kind of want to go chaotic. Lon whips around to look at you, stunned. He clenches his fist for a moment as if planning to shake the truth out of you, but he quickly gets a handle of himself. I don't know why you're lying. No doubt you have your reasons, but I know it's a lie, and you know it. And Wendu knows it. Lan turns to Wenduag. Tell him, Wendu, you've performed a chaotic action. Wendu stares blankingly at him. I saw the light shining between the rocks, and then it went out. Lan saw what he wanted to see. Oh. Why are you doing this? I just wanted to finish the coffee. Doing what? Telling the truth? You saw some kind of light near me, and you thought that I meant... you thought that meant I was having the Angel's Sword. You're mistaken. There's no need to drag other people onto it. I'm just going to say nothing here. Lan looks at you expectingly and sighs when you don't answer. Right. You and Wendu have worked everything out between yourselves. You've played me blind mole, or you've played me for a blind mole here. Lan barks a hollow laugh. Oh man, that feels bad. Everyone around me said they didn't want to go anywhere or save anyone, but I didn't believe them. I always have to make things, I always have to take things further than anybody else. Isn't that right, Chief? Fine. I see how things are. I don't need any more convincing. Lan offers a crooked smile. Peesh, Lan? Miracles are not meant for us. We, the tribe, we wait. If you're one of us, you will wait. We're not going anywhere. Uplanders, rest now. There is a hut over there. You can rest there. Lan is silent, his eyes shifting from you, Soul, and Wendu. You made the right choice. It was the lesser of two evils, and now rest. We can be at our best when we go to the maze. I promise to lead you to the surface, and I will. Hey, we got a level. Combat victories and other achievements give your character experience points. After accumulating a certain amount of experience, your character gains a new level. It allows them to take a new class or raise their level in one of the classes they already possess, and it also gives other advantages such as hit points. When a character gains a level, they can get new feats, learn new spells and skills, and increase their ability scores. The exact improvement a character gets depends on their class and the total number of their levels. Sweet. Everybody gets a level? Holy shit.
Godspeed.
Alright. There's a lot of people here. Alright. Alright. So I'm curious as to why here, we save. I actually want to see, is F5 a quick save? Okay, so F5 is a quick save. Is F8 a quick load? It is. Alright. I just want to see if quick loading will cause the voices to come back, because I don't know why that wasn't voiced. And let's see. Do we just click on our plus signs? We do. Alright, so we are sticking with what we know. We have 5 more points here? Oh my god. So we do still want world knowledge. More than anything. We do also want magic device. Let's do Arcana as well. And perception. Nature. May as well stick with what we're doing. Alright, medical discovery. And poison resist. Alright, at second level, you gain... At second level, and then again every 2 levels thereafter, a vivisectionist makes an incredible medical discovery. The DC of any saving throw called for discovery is equal to 10. Possible selections. Okay, so now we can select... My gosh, there's so much. There's just so much. Infusions. Infusions discovery allows an alchemist to use his extracts not only to himself, but on other people as well. With this discovery, all alchemists extracts will behave exactly like spells of the same names when considering targets and range. Okay. Focusing attack, confuse, shaken, sicken, contagion, enhanced potion, extended potion. Any potion the alchemist drinks functions at twice its normal duration, as if affected by an extended spell. Meta magic feat. Okay. Okay. So at least there's not an insane amount. It's only partially voice acted. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it could be. We have slow reactions, infusions. I'm kind of tempted to do the throne. Do enhanced potions, and then the alchemist gains the ability to create a cognitogen, a mutagen-like mixture that heightens one's mental ability score at the expense of physical ability score. If the cognitogen enhances the intelligence, it applies a penalty to his strength. If it enhances wisdom, to penalty to dex, charisma to constitution. Otherwise, the ability works like any other mutagen ability, or likes the mutagen ability, including the natural armor bonus to AC. Anytime the alchemist would prepare a mutagen, he may instead prepare a cognigen. All limitations of mutagens apply to the cognigens as if they were the same substance. An alchemist can only maintain a mutagen or a cognigen at one time. Cognigen that is not in an alchemist's possession becomes inert. Drinking it makes a non-alchemist sick, and so on. When the effect of it ends, the alchemist takes 2 points of ability damage to the ability score penalized by the drink. The infused mutagen discovery and the persistent mutagen class ability apply to it. And you're okay. That's a lot. Combat trick. I kind of want to do the infusion. Whenever the alchemist imbues a mutagen, he gains 2 claw attacks and a bite attack. There are primary attacks that are made using the alchemist's full base attack bonus. The claw attack deals 1d6 points of damage, 1d4 if the alchemist is small, and a bite attack deals 1d8 or 1d6 if the opponent's or the alchemist is small. While mutagen is in effect, the alchemist gains a +2 competence bonus on persuasion skill checks when used to intimidate. Or iron guts gains a +1 bonus to all saves. Has a +4 bonus on saves against all spells effects. Okay, okay. I think that the infusion would be better if I had more elixirs. Let's do Feral for now, maybe? 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 Yeah, let's do Feral for now. And then here, again, we have Bomber's Eye, but we don't have bombs. There's a splash over the bomb. Okay, let's do... I guess let's do Bomber's Eye, which is counterintuitive because we don't have bombs. But, yeah, I don't know what else to do. Let's do that. Let's do that. Alright. You are a paladin. Altering this value will automatic leveling up. We'll disable automatic leveling for this character for the remainder of the game. Are you sure you want to proceed? Cancel. Oh, they do automatic leveling? Oh, they do. Oh, that's fantastic. So you get knowledge of the world and persuasion. Granted, you don't need to do knowledge of the world. Yeah, we'll just let them auto level. Holy crap, that's so much better than me trying to sort out everything. Alright. An ice plant. Hex grants the shaman +2 natural armor. Nice, nice. My guess is that you're not going to stick around with us for very long. You get Way of the Longbow, Precise Shot, and Weapon Focus Longbow. Nice. And you are a fighter who gets Deadly Aim and Bravery. Alright. Okay, where's our tent? Which tent is our tent? A lot of mongrels all around. I see loot, but I feel like we cannot take loot. Which tent is our tent? Alas, where are we going? We do have a map. Hey. What's that? Oh, okay. Okay, sweet. Yeah. See ya. Oh. Angel is going to work. Can I double click to center? Oh, unpause. Alright. Alas, where's my tent? Oh, we're coming down. Okay. Hi, random guy. Finally, someone from the surface. I was beginning to lose hope. An elderly man in expensive but not ostentatious clothes approaches you, and his face is prepared with several healed cuts, prepared with several healed cuts and bruises, and twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Gwyrm. Yes, that Gwyrm. You no doubt have heard of me. If you spent any time at all in the city, I have a business proposition for you. Your name tells me nothing. Who are you? You truly are freshly arrived in the city, then. You couldn't have picked a worse time, that's for certain. Only just arrived and the city's been razed to rubble. You should know that you are looking at one of the richest and most distinguished men in Canabris. Or Canabris. Canabris? I may not be as well known as certain swaggering loudmouths who spend their lives what is that word? Trapezing? Is that trapezing? From one ball to the next? But Gwyrm Trading Company is one of the pillars of our city, and I'll have you know, did you see the marquees in the square? I paid for those. Tried any festival delicacies? You have Horgus Gwyrm to thank for that. Kill him, 9 out of 10. Absolutely, absolutely. Alright, what kind of business proposition then? I don't know what is happening on the surface right now, but I am determined to find out, and you have no intention of seeing out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. We must find a route back to the surface to the city, if there's anything left for us. It doesn't even say hi? This guy or me? Hi Barry. How's it going, man? How's it going, Barry? You look like a scientist, an alchemist, I bet. You must know a thing or two about concoctions that can heal your friends as well as harm your enemies. Just what we need in these caves. This is a place where you don't know what you'll need first. Protection against an attack or a cure for poisoning. You are strong. It will be no trouble to you, but alas, I am not as fit as I once was. I shall go crawling about through the caves, playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city, and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins. I suggest we help this man. It's good to have a friend among the Canabrians elite. 2,000 gold. That's my 2,000 gold. How are you? I'm fantastic, man. I'm fantastic. I'm enjoying a new game. Yeah, 2,000 gold. Ah, success. Argus's gaze is piercing. Are you taking advantage of my dire circumstances? Very well. 2,000. All right, deal. Splendid. In the meantime, I shall sit here in the village. All right, we have to go. Go on, go on. Don't forget our agreement. When you find the way out, be sure to tell me. All right, clear the path to the surface. I really don't know if like there's just a bug for some reason and now it's not being voiced. Vendors sell and buy weapons, armor, spell scrolls, potions, and other things. Alright, let's trade. Alright, let's see. What is this? Notable? Usable, ingredients, accessories, armor and shields, weapons. All items. Oh, these are hers. Okay, I sell these. Move. Sell. Move. Pearl, move, because I think those are just to sell as well. These are for crafting things. Scrap scrolls. Longsword, sell these longsword. Great sword, shield, why not? Padded armor, we'll hold on to that. I'm not 100% sure what everybody's got. Short spear, gross. Dagger. We'll hold on to that for now. Keep the scales for the reviving if needed. Feather. Pay for that. So we're taking 133 gold at the moment. Which I am all good about. I'm all good with that. Bracers of armor. Okay. Let's go. Is there an auto sword? type in ascending order. Nice. What are these? Ever-burning torches? Nice. We have torches. Okay. Right. A lot of mongrels here. I don't feel like looting their camp. I feel like that's disingenuous to what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, rest. As time passes, your characters become tired and and act less effectively. You can see by the fatigue and exhaustion condition icons in their portraits. This is why they need a regular rest. While resting, all characters restore a portion of their lost hit points. Spellcasters also replenish their spells. Rest also helps you get rid of some of the negative condition. Resting takes at least 8 hours. Good to know. Good to know. It's time. We're heading out now. Land won't get in our way. Wendu breathes in deeply through her nose, her eyes narrowing in concentration, like she's trying to taste the air, to detect even the faintest sense. Finally, she gives an approving nod. Land won't get in our way? Where is he? On the way to his death. If he decided to go it alone, or maybe he's in a hole somewhere crying about how lonely he is. I don't care either way. Wow, Wendy's kind of a dick. Are we just gonna leave Horgus and Aniva here? Getting you all out at once will be difficult. We'll let the injured woman recover. Do you think I like knowing there are uplanders sitting in our village? Trying to drag an injured person through the maze would be suicide. And don't even get me started on the other one. He's not going to get off of his backside unless we send him, send a litter to carry him. All right, all right. All right, let's go. It's time to get out of here. She nods. Right, and another thing. You could have chosen not to listen to me, but you did, and that means you have real strength in you. A strong person can take the truth, even if they don't like it, and the truth was on my side. I want to say, she averts her eyes, thank you. You saved the tribe from a stupid mistake, and they're alive now because of you. Well, nice. Now, let's go to the boats. We'll get there fastest by water. Okay. Alright, alright, alright.
We march ahead.
Alright, Lake at the shield mage. At the shield maze? There we go. Healing a unit during combat can result in fallen soldiers. Healing a unit during combat can resurrect fallen soldiers. But if the unit is completely destroyed, it cannot be healed. There we go. Most enemies try to attack your most vulnerable party members. You can always go to the optimal formation instead of adjusting your party's formation manually. This is the first information in the list. It will assign your party automatically, putting the strongest members in front row. Since this works automatically while using it, you can't change the party formation manually. Optimal formation. Okay. So stealth, we have artificial intelligence. Click to deactivate AI. No, we leave AI on. We'll leave AI on. Formation. Do a triangle formation. You do waves formation. You there and you there. Yeah. Hold the line. I like that. All right.
Our path leads on.
Our path leads on. Hello, random door. Is this where we're going? Squeeze through. Just want to have a look and make sure.
Defeat is not an option.
Go. Oh, of course I missed. Of course you missed. Of course you missed. Oh my god, can we hit the lizard? Can any of us hit the lizard? Please, for the love of everything, just hit the lizard. Oh my god, she just took so much damage. Holy crap. Alright. Apparently, we cannot hit a lizard. The lizard is too strong. I do believe this is going to be the end of the cave. Yes. Alright, now let's go back to the door. Which was in this early direction? Yes. Everybody. Everybody. Squeeze through. Alright, alright, alright. This is the maze? This is crazy looking. Do a religion check.
I am helpful, am I not?
What does it say? Bas relief of Baphomet, Demon Lord of the Minotaurs and the Lord of the Labyrinth. Interesting, interesting. Alright. Alright, Baphomet cultist.
In your blood.
That is super crazy. Alright.
They'll beg me to stop.
If you want to take out that wizard, you can go for the cultist.
Guide my blade! I'll cut you wide open!
Alright, go. Go. Huge. Alright, come on. Come on. Hit him hard. Hit him hard. Yeah. Actually hit him. Stop taking damage. There we go. Oh my god, his head came off. Yo, she just took his head off. Excuse you? Holy shit. Okay. A punching dagger, huh? That's kind of cool. Scroll of inflict light wounds. Oh shit. And some leather armor. We will collect all. Oh, Masterwork Glaive. That's kind of cool looking. Alright, alright. And we get another dagger as well. And scroll of things. Break the lock. Pick the lock. We have a 90% chance to pick the lock. Why not?
Not this time.
Not this time? Alright. Do we, like, use lockpicks each time?
I hope you appreciate this.
Okay. You can attempt to open any lock chest by either picking the lock with the trickery skill or beating it open with brute force. No checks are required to break open a chest, but it will take some time. Some of the contents will be broken in the process and lose some of their value. Picking the lock with trickery is a much more profitable way of opening locked chests, as you run no risk of damaging the contents. However, it requires a successful skill check. Okay. And we got an agate. Sweet. We did get ourselves some stuff and things, though, so we cannot use a glaive ourselves. Apparently we can use a crossbow. Throw on a heavy crossbow as a secondary weapon. Why not? You have a bow and a torch. Actually, we should go ahead and give you a torch as well. So everybody can have a torch. And you get a torch. Well, I mean, you get a crossbow. Why not? You also get a torch. Torch. Masterwork light crossbow, actually. Go for that masterwork. Why not? And you've got just a longbow. And just in case things get a little crazy, you can go with the daggers as well. Wait, you can have a glaive? Oh my god, you can use the glaive, dude. You're a badass. Look at it. Look at this chick, man. She's so cool. Actually so cool. And she's not wearing any armor. Alright. And padded armor. Does everybody else have some form of armor on? Comparison. Studded leather? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Just making sure everybody is equipped, well equipped for whatever we may face inside of this dungeon. Ooh. Potion of mage armor and potion of cure light wounds. Still not 100% sure how I'm healing my vampire.
Godspeed.
I found something.
A trap? Okay. We'll figure it out.
I am helpful.
I
not?
am helpful. Well, yes. And we get Elemental essence. This is a reagent to use brew potions and scrolls. Right, let's see.
Now, what is that?
I don't know. What is that? Hot damn. Scroll of restoration. And a map. Let's go. Dude, all of the scrolls. Prayer and Bear's Endurance. Let's go. Holy crap. I'm not going to read that right now. Sorry. I'm reading it now. Oh, shit. I didn't even notice this guy.
Spirits demand your blood!
That is quite a discovery.
Using potions. Potion of Cure Light Wounds is a good way to heal in battle. To use it, first drag from the inventory to the character's belt slot. Okay. And then after that, you can use your action bar. Most potions are used in this way. Okay, sweet. I am super hurt. And my character does not know what he's doing. Just chill.
Excruciating.
Just chill. Can we, I don't know what he's doing. Am I dead?
Open your heart to me.
I don't know how to heal my guy. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, this is good. This is good. What do we have on you? You have Alchemist Fire. Potion of Cure Light Wounds. Does this not hurt us? Potion of Reduce Person. Okay. Does Cure Light Wounds hurt us? Here, info. This... And since undead are powered by negative energy, the spell deals damage to them. Okay, so sweet. How do I heal him? Also, take that off of your bar. If that hurts you, take it off. You have Potion of Shield of Faith. Okay. Let's go ahead and give you one of these. I'll actually give you two. I'll give you another one of them as well. You have two already. What are this? Potion of Cat's Grace. Right. So, my guy, unfortunately, you're going to need to stay out of battle for a bit.
I'll watch your back.
Can you... How many times can she cast this? Apparently twice. Okay. So, until a rest happens, she can't cast that again.
This one was beyond me.
So it's chock full of moldy books. Okay. Got some loot in here. Again, a bunch of stuff. Titan Zia ink. Item of interest is craftsman, collector, merchant would pay well for this. Sweet. Alright. How do you change weapons on a specific person? Here we go. Alright, so he'll have to stay on the back line until I get some poison. Because I'm assuming poison is what heals him.
We march ahead.
Huh? What's that?
I don't know. What is it? A bunch of gold and an urn. Okay.
Save the last one for me.
Okay. You
We shall overcome.
and
No
you,
match for me. Into the fray.
you and
You
you.
are
Go.
today's sacrifice.
What is she using? Okay, she's got her badass S-stock rapier thing. Wendy looks at the mongrel's corpse, her lip curling, and then turns away. Well, are we going or what? There aren't that many mongrels. You must all know each other, right? Who was that? Some unlucky fools who thought the shield maze was a good place to go for a stroll. The maze drove them insane if they weren't insane to begin with. But this isn't the first time that I've been attacked by people I know in here. Lost friends of mine would sometimes reappear like that, They didn't recognize anyone anymore, and trying to talk to them was a waste of time. Ending their suffering was the only option. She snorts, derivously? I don't know that word. But it seems forced. Weaklings. Serves them right. Let's go. I want to get out of here as fast as possible. Right. Wendu isn't looking at you. Now do you see why I didn't want Lan and the others come here? They shouldn't know what happens to people who venture here. The ones we killed today were mourned long ago. Let's keep it that way. Damn.
Our path leads on.
Give me the loot. Pick the luck. That's a high chance.
I am helpful.
You are helpful. A lot of cure light wounds. I'll take it. I need some poisons though. Bloodstains are still mar the ground. Around them are comfortable benches and pillows. Someone clearly enjoyed watching others suffer. Jesus. And there's like a music area here as well. Alright, we have what, 4 doors to go through? 4 different doors? 3 different doors? I guess since we're right here, we'll open up this door.
What's that there?
Oh shit. Okay. Alright, where?
You'll make a fine trophy.
Alright, go. Shoot at him. Or miss. Miss completely. That is good. That is good. Man, we are having a hard time hitting people. We got a sneak attack on that, apparently. He never expected the crossbow bolt to hit him in the face. Oh, did you see that arrow just like bounce off of him? Oh my god. Oh, please don't hit me.
Forgive me for
Shit. Dude, this guy's insane. Lay on hands others. The paladin can heal wounds by others with a touch. Uses this ability. Paladin can heal 1d6 damage every 2 paladin levels. Using this ability standard. Alternatively, you can use this healing power to deal damage to undead creatures. Of course you could. Smite evil. Let's charge this guy.
Did I mess up again?
It's too close.
Did I mess up again?
Oh, Jesus. Alright. Enhance. Can I get you to, like, run? Just keep on running. Alright, and your... Where's her belt? Abilities, usable items. Is that how that works? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Interesting.
Go for their hearts.
Oh my gosh, this guy is so tough. Holy shit. Alright. Alright. We're good. Last we are good. I really need a way to heal my guy. What is this? Why is this? Oh, it's because of who's looting it right now? Alright, if we can check out her. This new flail. It's just a normal flail. Okay. And he's also just got a... Ooh, Baphomet Cultist Heavy Shield. Does this have anything different about it? No. But it's the Cultist Shield and it looks badass. Alright. Scale Mail. The medium armor. You can probably take on medium armor, right? Oh, Chain Skirt's apparently light armor. This is armor check penalty. You want your dex, though. All of us kind of want dex, except for you. And you're wearing heavy already. So that's alright.
Our time has come.
There's really no means of healing myself. Hello?
Let us not hesitate.
Alright. Loot the statues. This is actually probably too heavy. I probably shouldn't be picking all these up. Oh my gosh. But we are going to, because money. Future monies. Hello, chest. What are this? Apprentice lockpicks? Nice. Lockpicks can help you handle harder locks. Sweet. Oh, is that a new spear? Did I find a new spear, did I? A long spear. Hey. How do I compare to... Oh, I can click on it. There we go. There we go. Interesting. So the Masterwork Javelin. I don't know if that's something that we can throw. And the Cold Iron Spear is actually the same. But this one's cool. It's gold. It's gold. I'm still excited about it. No, like, don't get me wrong. Like, despite the fact that I can't heal right away, it kind of just adds a new challenge. Just something I need to overcome and figure out. Once I can actually sit down and brew my potions and stuff, though, I'll probably be able to brew some poisons, which will help in the long run. But it just means that I need to work around it for now.
I hope you appreciate this.
I totally appreciate it, you asshole. Excuse me. Alright. Ooh, that's exciting. Is this rapier good in your hands? Assuming that your cold iron rapier is probably the same, yeah. Cold iron finesse wielding. Okay. We also have... Yeah, that's good for now. Okay, there's... We see agua.
Something over there.
Masagua? Poison? Push him in large person. Hello. Oh, people.
I'll rip your eyes.
Alright,
No glory without risk.
everybody focus. This guy. Can we charge him?
Did I mess up again?
Why can we not charge him?
Did I mess
Path
up
target
again?
is blocked. Okay. Nice. Big hits. Big hits.
Did I mess up again?
Nice. Alright, that was much easier this time around. A lot of loot to be collected. Ooh, gold and potion of protection from chaos. Okay. Hold on. There's a lot. There's a lot in here. Get some flaggards. Plates and stuff. We can sell plates. You know how valuable plates are? Canberra system of aqueducts channeling water from the river into the city. It was seriously damaged in the earthquake. Yes, it was. In the demon quake, more like it. That's locked if it's available to open at any point in time. Alright, we should probably re-equip Chick's belt with another healing potion, seeing as how we used one.
I found something.
I found something. Porcelain plates, nice. Pick the lock. I believe in you.
I am helpful.
You are helpful. Animal hide and honey? Nice. I do like that you have the opportunity to be able to pick locks super early on without having to worry about who you have in your party, because she does it right away. Let's do a little bit of potion management amongst our peoples. Make sure that everybody's got at least 2 healings on them. Seeing as how we have so many, you can actually hold 3. Potion of inflict light wounds. I don't know if we can throw that at people or something. Protection from chaos, protection from evil. Potion of mage armor. Adds an invisible but tangible field of force surrounds the subject of magic armor spell, providing a +4 armor bonus. Not too bad. Let's go ahead and do one of these. Give you enlarged person. And then you can also take an enlarged person and a good one of those. Right. Let us carry on. Carry on into the darkness.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Okay.
Do not hold back.
Go. Oh shit.
The light.
What is she doing? Shield of Faith.
Spirits demand your blood.
This'll leave a bruise.
Oh, damn. Alright. I need you to, Actually, we can just use one out of our pocket. How much health do you have? 19, 22. These heal for, probably like a 1d6 or something. 1d8. Go ahead and use them out of combat. Keep yourself nice and topped up. Damn, these guys got all the loot.
In my search.
The door to the unfinished section of the maze can be opened using a something.
We are the light.
Save the ranger. Kill the ranger.
Am I at my limit?
Shit. Oh my gosh, you're down. Okay. That's not great. Lay on hands on her.
So this is how it feels?
Did she just immediately come back and get knocked back down? Shit. Here. Drink your potion. Nice. Okay, holy crap. I mean, this is more tough than I expected, honestly. Granted, I'm not divulging into turn base at the moment. Like, I could just go into turn base and take things a little bit slower, a little bit easier. So I need to stay conscious of my phone as well, because we might be getting a I might be getting a washing machine delivered to my house today, so I need to be aware of that. Oh man. Let's see. Pick the lock. Oh, 70% chance. Kind of gross. Kind of gross. We may have to use a lockpick. The store got a strong lock on it. You'll break every lockpick you have and still won't budge. Believe me, I've tried. Hello? That was before I found the key and took a few valuables for myself. Look inside, you might find something useful you can use. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright.
What do we have here?
Alright. No, don't break it. Shit. I chose the wrong one. We have shattered glass, magic scraps, and dusty remainings. That's actually kind of cool, actually. I did not mean to break that, though. I did not realize it would happen so quickly as well. My bad. Holy shit. Masterwork heavy flail. Ooh. 18 pounds. Man, this is a lot of weight we're picking up here. Like, I feel like I shouldn't be picking up all this weight, but at the same time, pick it all up. Pick it all up. Because look at our, like, as a total, our travel speed is reduced and our fatigue period is 13 hours. I mean, that's alright. I guess it's not too bad. The heavy flail, is this going to do better stuff and things? Let's throw that one on. Ooh, nice. Okay, so you don't hold a shield, though. So she's not holding a shield while using it. Still very exciting. Very exciting. You Crypt Raider's armor. Base armor class. Enhancement. Armor check. I'm tempted to give her Crypt Raider's armor. Oh, wow, that's interesting looking. Oh, it's her belt. Her potions are on her belt. Oh my gosh, you actually see what potions are on your belt. That is so cool. That is actually so cool. You can also wear medium armor. I'm tempted to give her one. Despite the fact that it lowers her dexterity. I don't really want to lower her dexterity, to be completely honest. Can I, like, set things to be sold? I don't think I can. Alright. Let's see. I knew watch me say, I hope it's not because your previous one broke. So it did actually. That's exactly what happened. So our last washing machine broke. So it got a leak, and then like we were still using it for a while, and we tried to like stop the leak from happening, and then it continued to leak a little bit worse as time went on, and then now there's a technical error with it. And so because of the technical error, I couldn't like I don't know how to fix it, and it would end up costing too much to send it off to be repaired, especially right now. And the so yeah, we decided to finally go ahead and get another washing machine, and hopefully, fingers crossed, it works well for a while, because it is a secondhand one. But it was a secondhand one that was never used. It was like initially, I think, to be like used for parts, but they ended up not needing the parts, and then I don't know the details on how come they never used it, but basically it just got put in their storage locker and they never used it. And so we are getting a new one.
That is quite a discovery.
Okay, what in the fuck? Game contains optional, especially dangerous opponents and groups of enemies the only most experienced adventurers can handle. Such an opponent awaits you on the other side of this door. Carefully weigh all the risks involved before entering. Here, let me come back here. Let me come back here. My risks involved, quick save. And loot. Of course, for the 6 wooden spoons. Alright, let's go.
Defeat
no match for me.
Alright, do we have all creatures within a 5-foot burst centered on the target creature within. Okay. Let's see. We throw that there.
Magics should be used in other ways. These magics should be used in other ways.
Okay, I have to throw it on it. Which is kind of a shame. Let's see. So that damage should happen quickly, hopefully. Hopefully we aren't going to deal a whole bunch of damage to our people. Let's see. I think we are. Oh my god.
So this is how it feels.
Don't worry about me.
Holy shit. This is why we quick save. Oh my god. That did so much damage. That's a lot of damage. Is there... Okay, are there, like, kiting maneuvers? Holy crap. Holy crap. We give you this.
Open your heart to me.
Open your heart to me.
I stand ready.
Alright. What are this? Okay, so if we...
Godspeed.
No. Backspace. All of us. Come forward.
Let us not hesitate.
We get you to throw one of these. Initiate the combat.
Save the last one for me.
So I switched it to turn-based just now. Turn-based mode. In turn-based combat, character acts in turns. The order of turns is based on determined. We know how it works. Okay, so we just used fire on it. Oh my god. Light of Angels. All creatures within a 20-foot radius, within a 20-foot burst centered on the caster. Summon a soothing light, warming the hearts of your allies, obscuring the vision of your enemies. Every ally in 20 feet radius gets one temporary hit bonus for 1 hour, and the enemies become dazzled. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's go ahead and actually just hit it with another fire. Okay. And so that is our action. So our movement and action are in the same thing? Or we still have 5 foot of movement? We still have 5 foot of movement. Okay. Okay. And then end turn. Alright, so we have movement, standard action, which is more movement I can take. Yeah, okay, so you have more movement. I see. Okay, so what can you do? Point blank shot. This ability forces you to come into a 30 feet range of the enemy you are attacking to ensnare, or to ensure you gain the bonus point. How far is this? So that's, okay, so that's 30 feet right there. Deadly aim. Can we just get a shot on it? Okay, so that was the attack, standard action. So you can move within 5 feet. Okay, so you can do a movement action. Be it like throw a potion or sorry, yeah, or use a potion as a bonus action. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is actually super freaking cool. All right, let's go ahead and step back here. We want to try to give ourselves as much of a wide berth from this enemy as we can. We're gonna go ahead and wait here and see what he does. There's a lot of movement. Please don't hit. Oh yes. Okay. Okay, so this, when laying your hand upon a creature, you never get energy that deals, okay. Okay, so changed weapon is part of the mobility. Okay, so movement. Oh no, did you just drink it? Oh, for fuck me. Okay. I meant to, okay, so apparently hitting the arrow is what you want to do. Just clicking it just drinks it. Alright. So I messed up on that one.
I'll cut you wide open.
Alright, and we missed. Of course we missed. What do we have here? Potion of enlarged person. If I switch to this, so that ends up being a movement. Here, do we not get our 5 foot of movement? Here, let's enlarge person ourselves. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. All right, what do we have here? Light of Angels. So we're gonna use this to blind the target, or to blind it, and give us a bonus. That's huge. Actually huge. Do we have a bonus action we can or want to do? Potion of reduce person. Change +2 bonus to dexterity. Okay, so I kind of want to do this for me. We reduce our size. Okay, and shit, I was hoping it would just miss. All right. Obviously that did not work. I said point blank shot. That should be within range for point blank. Am I in fear of hitting my people though?
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay. Let's go ahead and move over here. So that way we can completely avoid hitting our people.
I'll rip you apart.
We missed. Fuck. Alright, shit, alright. Like, I kind of want to split up a bit so that way we're not just one shot. Casting time, swift action, duration 1 minute. 1 minute. So this is swift. So you have a swift action and a free action.
The spirits demand your blood.
And we missed again. Oh my god. Alright. We are gonna move within our 5-foot square and try to hit this.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
We missed again. Oh my god, can we actually not like hit this thing? Like, it's kind of insane. Alright, -4 penalty on attack rolls, combat maneuver, you gain +2 dodge bonus armor class. If you have 3 or more ranks in mobility, you gain +3 dodge. Lay on hands is a swift. Smite evil. I don't know how that would have helped here, but okay. We're going into our defensive fighting. Hopefully it targets her.
I'll just sit here.
Fuck. Alright, and hit it.
No match for me.
Dude, like, we actually just can't hit this thing. We actually just cannot hit it. So it gives it +2 to strength. And then minus the size penalty. Maximum penalty on the AC rolls. Increased size. Damn it.
You are today's sacrifice.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and reload again, but like, damn. But just damn. Like, we actually can't do anything against that guy. You forgot how fun Payday 2 was? Dude, Payday 2 is awesome. Payday 2 is an awesome game. Alright, so we cannot fight this guy. That's actually insane. Alright. But I love the way that the turn-based transition happens like that. It's super smooth, super comfortable to do. Right, so where are we going? Back in here? Or was this whole area just a side area? Is there an advantage we haven't discovered yet? Yeah, something like that. Or we might even be missing another person. Like, we may need more people. Or like a level up.
Godspeed.
Honestly, don't know where I'm supposed to go right now. Oh, hello.
The last one for me.
Turn-based mode. Yes, I know what turn-based mode. Are we still in turn-based mode? Let's exit turn-based and just go ham.
Hold back.
This kill is for you.
Where is she going? Sweet. Alright, let's go. Oh, shit. What if we switch this back over to turn-based? This guy seems a bit scary, if I'm being completely honest. If we move here, charge this man. Oh my gosh. Dude, that did like nothing to this guy. What the hell? Mage and dexterity. Mage and then gives the alchemist +4 bonus to dexterity, +2 to natural armor bonus. move over here. Let's go for shield. Hello? Go away. How close can we get to this guy? Get over here for that point blank shot.
No match for me.
Nice.
This will leave it.
Oh, shit.
Don't worry about me.
Alright, you're just gonna change your weapon. Hit from a range. Right. Right. This guy's not feeling that damage. No, I did not want to stop. Stop moving. Oh my god, I don't know how to stop once the action's completed. Oh god, I accidentally moved. I did not want to do that. That went well. Alright. Yeah, I misclicked. Shit. What do you have in your bag? Potion of enlarged person. Can we use that as a spell? No. Okay. So then you're good. Oh, he's going for the weak one. Oh my god, he missed. Yes. Okay. You're gonna switch back over to this. And you're gonna use the swift.
The spirits demand your blood.
All right, big damage. Okay, if we move here, are we good? No. Move here. Can we get a? That'll hit her for sure. So can I throw this? Like, is this throwable? Okay, but it's in melee range that it's throwable. I see. This should be good. Yeah. Can I do a second attack? No, just the one. Unfortunately. Ah, you missed. Okay, missed twice. Nice, big, huge.
You are today's sacrifice.
Okay, you got him at that one hit. Stop spinning the screen, please. All right, and let's just keep shooting at him. Of course, it's fine. Hit him with it. All right, damage. Good, big, huge. Miss, please. Pull. One more. Yes, and stab.
Go for their hearts.
He's not dead yet. Holy crap. Okay. This is fine. Shoot. How is he not dead? Oh my gosh, this guy's health is insane. Just die. Okay. Holy crap. Well then, yes, you seem to be in need of a drink. How about two? How about 2 drinks? We are just burning through potions, though. Although we have quite a few. We do have quite a few, which makes it quite nice. And bravo. It feels good. It feels good. We have an unidentified ring. Someone should be able to identify that, right? If I come into here, huh? Can I just wear the ring not knowing what it does? This ring grants the wearer +1 deflection bonus to AC. Bonuses of the same type usually don't stack. How do we see that? Someone must have been able to identify it. Also, I'm gonna throw a shield back on this chick. I feel like it's smarter to have a shield on. And this is a one-handed warhammer. Although the flails are cool, I don't know if they're actually what I want as far as damage. Masterwork heavy mace. You're one-handed? Oh, that's insane. Oh my god, look at the size of that thing. Holy crap. All right. Like the flails are cool, but I don't actually know if they're worth using over something else. I don't think that they necessarily are or aren't. Granted, the Masterwork heavy mace that we have does similar damage types and things, but it sells for a lot more. We like it for the sell. Do we have masterwork Warhammer? So this is, there might be a masterwork bonus, but honestly, because of the price of them, I'd rather sell them. And then get something decent later, or get something better later. All right, is there anything else in here? We have some loot and things. It's fucking Morningstar, right? Yeah, it's crazy. We will collect the healing. Yes, please, give me the healing potions. Oh, razor sharp claws can be used in potions and scribing. That's not what I would have expected to use those for. I'm still not 100% sure where we're going here. Looks like there's more down here that we haven't seen yet. What is this? Okay, so we can't get past this. Oh, this is where that big fight was. That's where that fight was. I see. There's another door in here. Yes, there is. There's another door. Both very underrated weapons in fantasy and historic films. What are we talking about? The Morningstar? Or the flail? Or both?
I'll cut you wide open.
You'll make a fine trophy.
I love that they just walk right past them. Alright, let's go. Do defensive fighting. I'd much rather you not die. And if you can take less damage altogether, that would be huge.
We march ahead.
Let's see. What do we have in here? We have some loot here. We'll collect all that goodness. Let's go ahead and pick that lock.
I hope you appreciate this.
Why, of course we do. Of course we appreciate it. Hello. Hello. Like a summoning ritual or something? Kind of crazy. No one has anything to say about that, you know? Like, no one's like, oh, look at this. Summoning of the demons. Let's do protection from chaos on her. Or rather, no, protection of evil. Because she seems more like, I'm a paladin, protect me from evil. Alright, everybody in.
That is quite a discovery.
Oh. Oh, why, of course. Why, of course. I saw that torch and I was like, what an odd torch. What is this? Mix of spices? We'll take that. What are this? A decorated scabbard. Okay. Click. Can we turn off this trap?
Now what is that?
We sure can.
I am helpful, am I not?
I am helpful. I have to remind you that I'm helpful. Otherwise, you may not think I'm helpful. Ooh, give me those potions, though. Yes. We are getting very quickly overweighted, I feel. We'll take the food. Although that looked like rotten chicken or something. Tainted fowl. This cooking ingredient, you can use it to cook something while resting. This looks like something that Corazzander here would eat. Alright, let's get in here. Every enemy has their own unique statistics and abilities. Sometimes knowledge of an enemy's strong and weak points can be crucial for victory. To enable hints about the creature you're fighting, press the inspect button on the interface bar or the Y key. The information you get should come in handy, excuse me, for making tactical decisions. Okay. I don't like the sound of that, so let's quick save.
Defeat is not an option.
Oh, okay, hello. We have ourselves a cleric here. We're gonna go for you and you.
Beg me to stop.
You'll go for the fighter, and you'll go for the cultist. Sounds good to me. Yes. Oh shit, there's another one.
Do not hold back.
Yeah, let's get rid of these guys. Alright, come on, guys.
Strike as one.
Like, I'm looking forward to getting some sort of poisons, so that way I can have Gorizander actually be in the fight more, like he should be. You good? She's good. That was a super big miss. Holy shit. My guy. Just like, open your eyes. Aim. Okay. We take those. We accept those. No, we're overloaded. Alright, that's fine. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and drop some of these armors. Like all 5 of these. And all 4 of these. All 4 of those. This is heavy. This is a medium breastplate. Yeah, that should be alright. Can we, in ascending order, can we do, weight? Weight in ascending order? So this is the lightest, be it no weight, and then this is the heaviest, followed by shield. A heavy shield, actually. Is this what you were using? Yeah, that's what you were using. Sometimes the heaviest things are not necessarily the most valuable. Funny that. Let's go ahead and do an inspection. What is this? Ritual pool filled with fresh blood. Where did they get the blood? The world may never know.
What do we have here?
Oh, this is cruel. This is cruel. All right.
What's on your mind?
Okay.
I wonder.
Just you. Nope. No. Okay. We're gonna walk right around. Let's see. Strategery here. Strategery. And trap.
I am helpful. Am I not?
So helpful, man. So freaking helpful. Oh, this seems like a bad room. Dretch? What are these?
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Just go for it. Damage reduction. You have encountered an enemy Dretch who has damage reduction. Is an ability that reduces all received damage by a certain number. Okay. Energy damage avoids that. Good to know. I mean, we still have to try, right? We still have to be doing some kind of damage. I'd rather do less damage than no damage. Wonder, was there anything about Dampier's and blood so far? I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything about needing blood with him.
Let us not hesitate.
Let's actually come over here and see. Like, I can't interact with the blood at all. Like, we're technically not undead, right? Diamond dust? Excuse me?
I will guide us.
Judging the corpses littered around the summoning site, the the cultists did manage to summon a demon in the end. Oh, God. Oh, no. The door of the heart of the shield maze is locked with magic. Need a key. Didn't we pick up a key? Also, you could use a little bit of healing. Alright. Alright. Oh, no. That's our loot. Locked. Why is everything locked? I thought I had a key. Do we not have a key? I thought we picked up a key earlier. Is it in this random thing here? No. Shit. Hello, unopened door.
Godspeed.
They will break against our resolve.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay.
I'll just sit here.
Oh no, is she down?
Worry about me.
Oh, she didn't heal in time. Damn it. Fuck.
Why am I so
Shit.
weak?
Okay. Only 3? Oh my god. Can you roll higher on your heals? Can you stop taking damage?
They'll beg me to stop. No.
Shit.
Not like this.
Oh my god. Holy crap. It wasn't a source of sustenance, but rather powerful drug that makes him stronger and retains constant temptation. That sounds right. Okay, so we've got to go through a couple fights again now, but that's all right. I do want to see if I can't do this fight. I may need to turn-base the fight.
Save the last
Alright.
one for me.
Alright, she immediately takes some damage. Alright, if we charge you. Damn, that was a lot of damage. Alright. Okay. So can you move there? Why can you not move into the room? She can't step into the room. Hello?
Into the fray.
She can't step in. Why can you not walk in?
This will leave a bruise.
Okay. I very badly need you to drink. Our other chick is for some reason bugged. Right there, finally. Alright. Shit.
I'll rip you apart.
Nice. So if we...
Do not hold back.
Okay, we did it this time. Hey, let's go. Alright. Managed to make it work this time. Can we get you to have a nice little... have a nice drink? Okay. And do one of you have a key? Would you be so kind to lend me a key? An almost new diary. Contains only one entry. The very first page. Life is shit. While my brethren, although what kind of brothers they are they really, are having a great time on the surface, I'm stuck down here with Hosilla, the Nightmare, and the Mongrel Scum. To top it off, pipes sprung a leak, an elemental is smashing up the kitchen, and Hosilla is sending it to slaughter everyone it meets in the maze's passageway. All I can do is hide around corners, under beds, and in cupboards. I don't want to die. And this isn't how I pictured serving Baphomet. This isn't how I pictured it at all. Alright, so we'll grab these. Loot. Hello. Carved figure. Alright. Some gold. Nice. We are going to go ahead and drop these. Drop. Drop, 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 and drop. Okay. So now we can actually carry things. So no key, though. The reason we wanted to do that was for key. There's still no key. The hell? Okay. So we're gonna end up full clearing this place, which is honestly fine.
You'll make a fine trophy.
So I want you... Yeah, you need to stay in defensive mode. Can you charge? Where are you right now? I want you to go here. You go for that guy. And again, both of these guys will go for you. Alright, now can you charge? Hello? Charge? Where are you going? Shit. What are you doing? Keep hitting this guy.
I'll rip you apart.
Have a drink, please. That'd be great.
They'll beg me to stop.
My goodness. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Alright. Loot, collect all. Loot. Take you, you, and you. We'll take you, 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 and you. We'll go through this dialogue again, just so we can. Locked. We know of this being locked.
What's on your mind?
So we have a couple people that are a little beat up right now. We are going to go ahead and use a couple more potions. Again, having to use 2 because you roll low on how much you get healed for. Both of you. Blow ass. Alright. Alright, and
Oh, what is that?
you can maneuver your way around. No,
spirits
no, no,
guide
no.
me.
Stop, stop,
I heed
stop
the
it.
voice of the
Stop it.
spirits.
Stop it. Here. Go around. Thank you muchly, and disarm.
I am helpful. Am I not?
And save for the sake of saving.
The light.
Defeat is not an option.
Alright, we do know of their damage reduction. We know what's going on here. That guy went down so fast. Also, you're probably arguably better suited with the bow as opposed to the melee. And you're probably vice versa at this point. Alright. You, the pipe, the gold plate. We have inspected the stuff and things. Let us group. Okay, so this needs a key. Right. And so, this is where we were. What do we do now? We'll take that. Okay, where haven't we been yet? We still have the other side of the water passage. We have the water elemental down here. We have little bits of loot everywhere. Where else would the key be? Let's go ahead and walk through and make sure we loot all of the corpses that we missed. Or, like make sure we didn't miss any of the loot. like this. Cold Iron Masterwork Longsword, yeah, man. Alright, how are you getting here? Just basically holding tab the whole way through to make sure that I'm not missing any shiny bits. More than anything, we would like some shiny bits. And then here we have till things, bone, elemental stuff and things. I'll pick the lock. Why pick the lock?
I hope you appreciate this.
I do, and I really don't appreciate the way that you always ask for recognition. Super, super annoying. Let's just double check in here. There's actual historic paintings from real life on the walls. Those are cool. That's cool. That added detail is very cool. We didn't loot this guy, apparently. So I did see that there's a couple things to loot in this front area here, which we may have just completely missed somehow. That or it was too heavy and we didn't grab it, but at that point in time, that was not the case. We just completely missed these is all. Still no keys, though. Still no keys. Alright, let's make our way down into the basement again. Because I don't believe we've missed any other doors. Up here, at least. Have a look around. See if we missed something. Because it is very much so a possibility. There's like all these like little hatches which are caged up, but we can't get on the other side of this, unfortunately. So we had the fight in here, and I thought that this guy dropped a key when we killed him, but I guess not. Nothing exciting here. What do we got?
Godspeed.
There's like actually nothing down here, man. And like we have this big room here.
Let us press on.
Is there a stealth? Can we like sneak? Alright, what if we try this again? Is there a stealth though? Skip time, hold, stop, character, inventory, spell book. Like a C? No, it's just character. Alright. Because... Oops. Can we hug this wall? Okay, no, we can't make it through there. Damn it. Okay, I'm thinking. What was that? Inspect creature. Can you pop into my line of sight again?
Into the fray.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's not inspecting the creature. See what your party knows about the creature. Press Y and the inspect button. Alright, immunities. So it's immune to poison, stunned, critical hits, precision damage. Base combat attack bonuses are insane. Alright, shit. Wow, okay. We hit it actually relatively hard. Charges cast level. Transient creature becomes more graceful, agile, and coordinated. The spell grants +4 enhancement bonus to dexterity, adding the usual benefits of AC saves. Okay. Cat's Grace. Are we within 30 feet? We missed. Of course you miss. Okay, move here. Can we object bound? A bonded object can be used once per day to restore one spell. Okay. Enlarge person. How does this work? I can't do it? Dispel spell? You don't work. You don't work. Okay. Fuck. Like, she's super dead. We are super dead again. Oh my gosh, it missed? Oh, but it didn't hit. It didn't miss the second time. Alright, I'm just trying to see the rest of the room at this point. What if we... Did I overmove? What's happening? Unavailable. Okay, good. Light of Angels.
I'll rip you apart.
Did you miss? Did you hit? I don't understand. No actions left this turn. Okay. What if we also enlarge person? Why not?
Go for their heart.
You did 0 damage? Fuck. Oh, that reduced me. Shit. I thought I could select a target. Okay, so I mean you hit, which is better than you have done. And she's dead. And she's dead. How much damage does this actually do? Well, enough damage to end my run. I don't know where else to look for this key. What am I missing? What am I missing? And what if?
Together we stand. Godspeed.
Alright, you throw that on, you throw that on.
I will not falter.
Throw this on.
Defeat is not an option.
Okay. Choose a position in the initiative queue? What? That's crazy. You can choose when you delay? That's crazy. We're not delaying, we're just skipping our turn. Which is funny, but that's, you know, that's alright. Let's see. Just skip. Skip. And you see what he does. Alright, let's see. Oh. Are you able to see it?
I'll cut you wide open.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
They'll beg me to stop.
Nice. Okay. Some damage is actually happening. You're not missing anything. You just need a certain approach. Well.
The spirits demand your blood.
I mean, how do you get rid of water? How do we get rid of water? Well, it's not even necessarily that I think, like, I don't even need this fight, I don't think. I just want to find the key. I don't know where it's at. How do you get rid of a water elemental? Right? That's what we need to know. Granted, I still don't understand where this key is. Is the key behind that fight, Malice? Are you seeing anything about that? It's like I genuinely thought I picked up a key or something to open the doors with. But apparently I have not. Notable items. Dust left to cut in the diamond, a merchant would pay. Okay. And then follow these simple rules or you will die. Don't bother me unless strictly necessary. Keep the door to the shrine locked with the key I made. I don't care which one of you two holds it. You can tear each other to shreds over it for all I care. Don't even think of setting foot in the ritual chamber ever. Keep the door to the unfinished section of the maze locked at all times. As a reminder for you feeble-minded vermin, the entrance is sealed using the hidden lever, the torch on the wall next to the door. The door itself is the room with the blood pool where I sometimes relax. Do something about the damn water elemental already. Do whatever you want with it, just make sure it's gone by tomorrow. Find a better hiding place for the paladin's sword from the surface. I'll deal with that later. Remember that your life means less than nothing to me. I have plenty of people vying to become the hand of Hasia. Well, I figured it out. Well, I figured out one of the doors, so we have to do the torch next to the door and the blood pool where they sometimes relax. And we have to do something about the damn elemental. Do whatever you want with it. Just make sure it's gone by tomorrow. That doesn't really give me much in the way of tips for the elemental. I don't remember who I killed to get that note. However, I've gone through every room looking at corpses again and such. Let's just have another look. So that loot I know is nothing. So we'll check these bodies in here again. And we'll check that cultist again. How do we get out of here? Alright. Or was the cultist in there? No, it wasn't. Okay. It's not in this room, but in this room. This cultist here. Because it says that there's loot in here still. So we'll just double check that. And apparently there is a lever. It's just that. And now we want to come in here. So it's a lever, or it's one of these torches by this door. Which lever? We'll see. Unless it was this door? Because this was the door with the lever? With the torch lever? Although surely not, because there's nothing in here. Is it this torch? Oh, all the torches, like, I like that they like drip embers. That's pretty rad. Alright, no. No. There we go.
Now what is that?
That is a trap. I would like you to very much so disarm.
I hope you appreciate this.
I hate you. Okay.
We march ahead.
Oh, why, hello there. Oh, this is the hand of still. Okay, sweet. So one of these two guys, yeah? One of them have the key? One of these two guys has the key. My man still has his spear equipped, damn it. Alright, let's walk in here. What is the radius of the light of angels? We hit all of us and one of them. Oh, we hit both of them. Huge. Alright. Step forward a little bit. Take an... Oh, nice shot, man. Let's go. Alright. You're good. Do you have a line of sight for a charge? You do. Go. You missed. Fantastic. Fantastic. I could not have done it better myself. Let's get all the way in here. Despite our lack of ability to do anything. Oof. Nice. Alright.
Do not hold back.
Hit him with the spear. Oh, I love the range on it. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know what that was.
No match for me.
You missed? Of course you did. This way? What are this? Smite evil. Lay on hands. Lay on hands self. Let's finish this guy. If we ever can. Let's walk around them.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, how? How? My guy. Ooh, ow.
Strike as one.
How do you miss? Oh, okay, interesting. Hit him, please. Thank you. And can we get here? We can. And excuse me. Calls out to the powers of good aider, struggle against evil, swift action. The paladin chooses which target to smite. This target is evil. The paladin adds a charisma bonus, if any, her attack rolls. Okay.
Into the fray.
Of course we miss, which is fine. Do we have a potion to drink? We do. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, big damage, big damage. We take that.
Attack.
Big miss, feels bad. Will you stop doing whatever it is that you're doing? It does a big green thing and I don't like it. Alright. And here we have a dart. Interesting. A light mace. We'll take it. We have the key. We have Hasila's key. Or Hasila, whatever. We have the orders. Take all of this goodness. What do we have here? The bodies of the maze builders lie here where they were caught by earth elementals. Enraged by the earthquake, the builders' tools lie scattered next to their bodies. Interesting. Okay. How about we give you a nice little bit of life? How about that? How about that? Okay, go.
The heartbeat quickens.
Let's go ahead and auto battle.
Go for their hearts.
Oh, there's two.
The world in crimson. I'll cut you wide open.
We shall overcome.
There we go. There we go. Really? Come on. How did we all just miss this lizard? It's a freaking lizard. Excuse me. Alright, what do we have here? We have scales, tongues, skin them. Collect all. Thank you. What do we got? Loot? Break the lock? No, pick the lock. 85% chance.
I am helpful.
You are
Am I
helpful.
not?
Not helpful enough to boast about it, though. What do we got here? What do we have here? A large aggressive creature was kept in this cage. Judging by the bent bars, that creature is now loose. I think we may have just killed it, my guy. Alright, so we now have the key. So we can go inside of the key room. I'm just going to go ahead and top off our peoples a little bit. Okay, yeah, now have another one. Better. Okay, open. Open sesame. Fight. Wait, these are Cambions? Excuse me?
Do not hold back.
Are we actually fighting Cambions right now?
Strike as one.
Okay. Okay, better than expected. So they did manage to spawn demons. Or, like, devils or whatever. A masterwork scimitar. That's pretty cool. Alright. And, like, this statue's pretty rad. Statue's pretty rad. Oh, nice. Disarm the trap, please.
I am helpful.
I'm
Am I not?
helpful. What in the hell? I'm gonna save real quick. This seems like a bad room.
Defeat is not an option.
Okay, we found another Cambion. Oh, there's another Cambion in the back here. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, okay. Take it. Nice. Nice. Alright. I'm curious, like, what other builds would be like in here. What is this? What is this? Blood vial? Can we use to brew potions and scribe things? Okay. Another one. Nice. Loot you. Got some fungus.
Our path leads on.
Alright. So we're going to start messing with these buttons. Oh? Is it a rune? Okay. Yellow, red, green, blue. Brute force. No. Blue, green, red, yellow. Yellow, green, red, blue. Or blue, red, I guess, because I did it that way. Okay. Let's see. We probably get the code from the other room. Let's go have a look in there. Because there was another doorway over here.
What do we have here?
Oh, I don't know.
I will guide us.
Oh, it's a torch to probably secret room with secret loot. Ooh, what is this? Half plate. Nice. All right, huge. My dude. Half plate. Are you good? You good, bro? Can we wear this? You can. You can indeed. That's insane. Oh, that looks so good too. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of that. Save our carry weight. Pick that lock, please. Let's freaking go.
Appreciate this.
What time is it? I just need to stay conscious of the time. It is 9 o'clock. Fuck. Why does work exist? Why do I have to work? We have masterwork great clubs. That's two-handed, and a heavy pick. We will take all that. Alright, here we go. Oh, hello, Earth Elemental. Are you... How are you today? Okay, Can we...
Let me draw the first blood.
Will it follow us? Oh my god, it will. How far will this follow us? How far are you able to follow us, man? And are elementals friendly to each other? I forgot how to get down. Where is the other elemental? Down here. Are elementals friendly to each other? Or am I just making a hard fight impossible? This is so funny. Like, we're all just like casually walking. I just want to see if this works. Because I think in theory the water elemental should be able to take out the fire elemental. Or sorry, the earth elemental. I wonder if we can kite them together somehow.
Forgive me for this failure.
No, attacks of opportunity. No, I think they're friendly to each other. Shit. I have made a grave mistake. What is in this box?
No, not like this.
Ah, what are you doing? Okay.
I'll just sit here.
Or they'll make mud babies. No mud babies. Yeah, they didn't even care. They didn't even care about each other. That's super sad. All right. I was really hoping that like I could make that happen. That would have been so funny if they fought each other and then like I don't know, made it easier on me somehow or something. So I did see that there was that item in the back corner, which I'm sure would be great, but without having another set or another person in the team,
Godspeed.
that is not likely to happen. Right, so right now, where are we? We don't know what the combinations of the buttons are, but we should have the key for this side room. We should have the key to this room over here now. So let's see if we can't open up this door. Look at what's inside, and hopefully, mayhaps, we will get a information on the button combination. Also, Malice, it is worth keeping in mind, I am on the hardest difficulty that does not say it's bad for people who haven't played this game. So I'm on the 3rd to hardest difficulty out of 6 difficulties. So I am playing it on a relatively hard difficulty. Well, that, and you can customize the difficulties, so you can make it easier. There are tough battles to come. Your heroes are tired and might have run out of spells. To replenish your powers, set up a camp and have a rest. Set up a camp by using the camp function. Hotkey R. After activating the function, you will have to select a location of the camp. Camps take up a lot of space, so find the right location. All right, that was a very good. We're gonna set it up right in the center of the pentagram here. Or I suppose this isn't a pentagram, is it? It's not. It's just a bunch of squares. All right, let's have a nice little rest here. During their travels, the characters need to rest. While resting, they regen lost HP, prepare spells, and remove some negative effects such as fatigue and exhaustion. You can assign up to 2 characters to every position at the camp, but one character can't occupy more than one position. Assigned characters will make skill checks providing security and camouflage for the camp, creating scrolls, potions, and magic soups, and combining the effects of the world wound to lower the growth of the abyssal corruption. Your characters currently have 3 activities available during rest: protective rituals, camouflage, and night watch. Protective rituals reduce the rate in which the corruption of the abyss grows during the rest. To conduct these protected rituals, a character must make a successful lore, religion, skill check. Locations may differ in levels of abyssal corruption. Camouflage reduces the chances of your camp being discovered. To create a camouflage, a character must make a successful stealth skill check. A successful check allows you to regenerate the possibility of surprise attack completely. Camilla is the best suited for this task as her stealth skill is higher than the others. Night Watch gives your party an advantage in case of a surprise attack on the camp. To keep watch at night, a character must make a successful perception skill check. If the skill check is successful by the sufficient margin, your character will enter a combat fully equipped and awake. If the skill check is successful by an insufficient margin, they'll only enter combat awake. If the skill check is a failure, the result will affect the number of characters who are asleep at the beginning of the combat. Wendu and Lon are the best suited for this task as their perception skills is higher than that of the other characters. Role in camp also influences on the golden map. Okay. So, Night Watch. You'll go... Night Watch. Do you... Camouflage. Do me. Protective rituals. Do... you? Apparently I do the best at camouflaging. Rest for the recommended period, which is apparently 3. Use healing spells and abilities before resting. It is advised to use healing spells and abilities before resting to ensure that you heal faster and rest fewer times. If you uncheck this box, your characters will heal only the amount of HP equal to their level. Oh, okay, okay. But we can't create potions or anything right now. Begin resting.
Do you really think that any strong female warrior must eschew bathing and grooming entirely? A thin excuse for primitive habits.
Oh no, a warrior must always smell of flowers and toss out fancy surface words. It doesn't matter. You'll remember this conversation when you're begging for scraps at the foot of my giant throne.
Oh, fuck, okay.
See how pretty you look then.
Oh my god.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Okay, apparently we are getting attacked. And it looks like we are fully clothed, and it looks like it is one enemy. Nice. She just shit on that man. Go, Camilla. Alright, protective rituals. Impact of corruption, weaken. Nice. Protective charms and rituals will weaken the growth of the corruption, so we did that. Camouflage. The squad scouts will disguise the camp. We failed to camouflage the camp. Rip the dream. The rest took apparently 2 days. Apparently we rested for 2 days.
We march ahead.
What the hell? Yo, scroll of fire belly. Okay. Dude, our shit is full right now. Alright, usable. So, do these need to be bound to our, inflict light wounds? Inflict moderate wounds? Can we put this on here? So we can use the scrolls in the same way that we use Scroll of Bless, Scroll of Resist Aid, Restoration, Small Air Elemental. Fuck yes. Scroll of Prayer. All creatures within 40-foot radius, or 40-foot burst centered on caster. Affected target spell resistance. You bring a special favor upon yourself and your allies while bringing favor into your enemies. You reach your allies gain a +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saves, and skill checks, while each of your foes takes -1 penalty on such rolls. Interesting. Let's give that to this chick. Or rather, no, we'll give that to this chick. Skull of Protection from Law. Alright, spell description is Chaos. The subject gains +2 deflection bonus to AC and +2 resistance bonus on saves. Both of these bonuses apply against the attacks made from creatures, or made from both of these bonuses apply against attacks made or effects created by lawful creatures. Remove paralysis. Scroll of Endurance. I will give you the bowl scroll. You can take the bowl scroll. And you can not use the scrolls, apparently. Spell is available to Camilla. So apparently, yeah, she can't use scrolls. Can't be used on this character. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder why that is. What actually is she? She's a fighter. It's weird to have a fighter be exclusively a ranged fighter. But I mean, you know, I get it, but still. Let's also save. We will save our decisions. Nice little winding staircase of doom. Oh my god. Here you are, huddled together like a herd of animals, pitiful monsters, not human or demon. Even tieflings are less effective than you. But I, your master, Savamelech, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger, starvelings of the dark. No, we are descendants of crusaders. Trusting a demon would betray, would be a betrayal to their memory. Oh shit, she's not having any of that. Who's next? The descendants of crusaders who value old legends more than their life. Well, I mean, technically you're dying anyway, right? Still going? Yeah, I mean, it's only been 5 hours, but I do have to stop for work soon. Beasts, monsters, inhuman guise, reveal your true nature. This is the sweet, wholesome flesh of righteous smear, whatever their name was. Eat, underground crusaders. Eat the flesh of the crusaders from above. Find your true strength. What the fuck? Hey, Keldar AG.
I just put my dick in a blender, turn it on. It feels good. Shred it all to pieces. Oh well, don't really need it.
You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the mongrels fall to their knees one after another and crawl to the Asamir's body. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh, and you hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches their head, another doubles over. You feel a saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try to bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat, untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. Die! And still the clarity remains with you. Somewhere deep down, beneath a veil of rage and anger, you sense the light trying to break through. I'm sorry. So here's where things start to change. Yes? My options are the angel mythic path, sees the light hidden within you, or the demon mythic path.
Wow.
To succumb to the rage. Wow. You permit the rage to possess you, and a malevolent joy speds through you. Freedom. Freedom to kill anyone who stands in your way. The demon, the cultists, and their pathetic mongrel fighters are no match for you. You feel the crimson fog of hatred cloud your vision. Your simmering blood no longer wishes to languish in your veins. It wants to be free. It bursts from your chest wound in powerful pulses, its heady scent dispelling the last threads of sanity. Back, maggots. Savamalekith? Or Savamalek? The demon hisses, backing away. Ah, there's more to you than meets the eye. You have our power within you. Slaves, destroy this vermin. Ursula points at you. He's already wounded. When to kill? Wait, what? When you takes a step forward, I no longer serve you, you bitch. Not you, or your flying monkey. I always fight for the strongest side. Oh, fuck. Lan emerges from the shadows, knocking an arrow to his bow as he moves. What'd I miss? A dramatic showdown? Oh, it's you. Perfect. Alright, so it looks like we're all focusing her. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, I mean, I know I have the reach and all, but like, damn. Alright, here, we're gonna go ahead and switch over to turn-based just to make sure that we are doing the best thing we possibly can. We're gonna use the Light of the Angels, even though we did just, move into the demon. Move into demonhood, as it would be. Alright, so that's you. Let's see. Smite evil. Of course you missed. Why would you hit? Why would I expect anything different? Throw on that swiftness. Of course you missed as well. Why would you hit? Land missed as well. Why should anybody be hitting? Why should anybody hit any attacks? Exactly. You don't hit attacks. Here we don't hit attacks. We don't hit anything here. We had dexterity. And we can't actually use anything here. Switch over to you. You have inflict light wounds. Scroll of prayer can't be used by this character. Shit, I thought you could. Never mind. Okay, feels bad. Feels bad. Enlarge person. Shit's about to get real. Okay, apparently you miss because you're just bad. Everybody's just bad. My God. Here you're coming out of defensive mode. You're gonna go ahead and not use the scroll. And apparently nobody can hit this person. Apparently no one can hit her. Alright, come on. Nope, you missed as well. Awesome. Okay, and go. Okay, that hit. surprisingly well. Hit her. No, you missed because you suck. Oh, shit. Holy.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Why is no one able to hit this woman? Here, let's where are you going?
Attack.
Weird. Okay. She's got fantastic AC, that's why. Okay. Honestly, at this point, I'm just gonna take it off turn base and have us all attack her.
No match for me.
Okay. Shit. He's down. Grayzander suffered a crippling wound in his what? Your faithful servant invokes you now. Demons protect your mistress.
I'll tear your throat out.
And demons make the worst guards. Oh my god, and she just shot her dead. Oh, that's awesome. Alright. But okay, so I suffered a critical wound, but then I'm okay? Or what is this? Death's Door? Oh, I'm on Death's Door. And you escaped a deadly blow only by sheer luck. If their hit points fall below their negative constitution score again, they will truly die. Okay, so we need to not have that happen. You're also going to switch out of your spear. And everybody attack it. No! No, run! Run. Run. Run, run, run. Everybody attack this.
The spirits demand your blood.
That was very scary. Managed to take a single hit point of damage. So he's taking reduced damage. Ooh, the attack of opportunity managed to go through. Okay, we've done it. We've done it. Hello?
They didn't have a choice. They were forced to do it.
We have voice lines again?
Keep telling yourself that, Lan. There's always a choice. They could have chosen to die, but now they're going to live and become stronger. I know that from personal experience.
Oh, shit.
Shut up! You're not just a traitor, you're a monster! The young ones, they believed your stories, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh!
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats.
Okay.
Who do you want at your side? The person who betrayed the demons to follow you? The person who will do everything you say and bring glory to your name? Or this trash?
Oh my god. Okay. Inspect the wound on my chest. How about, yeah, let's focus on ourselves for a second here. The bleeding, deep wound on your chest is gone, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred, which is weird because that happened before as well.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
As if you know anything about demons and their powers. Some dark force cast its gaze on him and chose him from among all others. There's magic inside this Uplander that is beyond your meager understanding. And all you have to say is, go see a cleric. You're pathetic, lamb.
So I have some questions for Wendu or Wenduag. Wenduag? I still don't know how to say her name. But like I think I'm gonna bring her along.
You can ask me anything you want.
Why didn't you try to stop us from going inside the maze? You knew what we might uncover this. You knew we might uncover your secret.
Savamelik is always in need of new servants. You'd make as good a servant as anyone else, and then once you've gone missing in the maze, not even the redoubtable Lan would have dared to look for you.
Oh shit.
But then why did you come with me to look for the sword?
So I could kill you quietly if you found it and stop you taking it to the village, you idiot. I would have told everyone that you got caught in a cave-in. But then the Uplanders showed up and I had to change my plans.
Arguably for the better for her?
I don't regret what I did. I met you. Just say the word and all the Neathers will be yours. I'll bring them to you if you take me with you.
So wait, what exactly are you proposing to do with the mongrels?
What you saw here. They will become stronger. They will be an army unlike anything ever seen before on Galarian. Our lives may be short, but while we live, we are faster, deadlier, and harder to kill than most. I am offering you an army. An army that will win you land, power, and everything you desire.
An army of cannibals? Are you insane? You want to turn them from rational beings into rabid beasts that only want to kill. They will be slaves, and you will be their slave driver. Is that the kind of power you're so desperate to gain?
I went through the same process they did. The beast raged inside me, my mind was foggy, but I have an iron will, and I never back down. I snatched victory from the jaws of insanity. If there are any individuals worthy of becoming my officers among those Neathers, they will be able to do the same.
Oh my god. I've heard enough.
You know which one of us you need. Take me with you, and I will give you an army of Neathers.
Don't fall for her empty words. Wenduog despises
Wenduog.
everyone but herself. As soon as you show any weakness, she'll betray you, just like she betrayed us.
I agree with him there. I do agree that she will, like, as soon as someone else poses to be stronger than me, she will trade sides. But I kind of like that, because it just proves that I need to be stronger.
That is the reasoning of a weak person. A strong person does not fear, they act.
Yeah, why do you want to help me? No, I don't need to. Alright, I've made my decision.
I hope we're not taking this girl with us. She'll sell us to the first demon she sees.
Oh, Sela. Oh, Sela. I'm a fucking vampire. You can't even heal me.
If we're befriending monsters in order to fight the demons, why not join forces with the strongest of them?
See, now Camilla knows what's up.
Choice? They're both equally hideous. Neither of them will improve the aesthetics of our little band.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, she's kind of a bitch. Never mind, I take it back. she knows what's up, but she's also really annoying. Alright, Wenduag.
You're making a mistake. If some priest ever winds up down here, I'll ask him to pray for your soul. but I doubt it'll help you.
Who cares what you think? The Master has made his choice.
The Master.
Lan knows too much. He must die.
You're right. I know everything. And I also know where I'm not wanted, so I think I'll just go and have a chat with some.
Nah, man, you're dying. Would she just miss? Oh wait, no, it does hit him. Alright, so Wendwag's strike hits Lan, but he leaps towards the wall and slips into a barely visible crevice.
He got away. Don't worry, Lan, I'll get you.
Well,
Wait
here.
here, Master. I will bring Sol and the other Uplanders. We'll make sure that everyone knows that Lan failed to save anyone and fled like a coward.
Alright. Alright. Chief Sewell appears, flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken a toll on him. His breath is labored and his sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What? What is this? Vina gives a low whistle. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out old Holrun isn't as crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here. Damn it. Horgus' lips curls in distaste as he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. You said you were in charge of reconnaissance from Eagle Watch, Avena? How could you miss the nest of demons? The maze is full of dangers, but we dealt with them? Wenduag crosses her arms. I sensed that the maze was an evil place, and so it was. There was a demon sitting right in the center of it, with spells to dull our minds. We barely managed to overpower it. When we reached the cultist lair, that's when we saw Lan. He ran like a coward he is, abandoning the young ones to be mauled by the demon. Sol looks at the unconscious mongrel laid out on the ground. Yes, Lan is too hasty. We will survive if we listen to people like him? No, Lan is not one of us. He does not understand our path. You understand, Wendwag? You saved us. Always thought you were a decent sort. Respect. Respect. So yeah, how's the leg? She winces slightly, but forces a smile. Better than yesterday, worse than the day before. I'm not gonna die, don't worry. Nice, alright. Yeah, how did you not know about the demons? Yeah, right. Like it wasn't enough that I sniffed out every damn shadow in the city. Everybody knows the stories about demons living beneath the streets of Canabres. I forgot how they said it. Those tales are as old as the Crusade themselves. I messed up, but you fixed my mistake, so thanks. Alright, it's time to get out of here. I'm going with the Uplanders, Chief. The maze holds no more secrets now. I have to go further. Sewell heaves a sigh. You always had to go further than everybody else. But what can I do? Go on then, make sure. Or make how do you make sure sound like you have a sh, like a lisp. But make sure to come back to us somehow. But where are you going? Where's the way out? Yeah, true. I think I've worked it out. When it searches Hollis's body and shows you some papers and a key. If there's a key, there's a door. And if there's a letter, then it was intended for someone. Avenia's eyes quickly skim over the letter, and she passes it to you. Oh, we can actually read it. Sevenlek, this is my last warning. You need to act discreetly without attracting more attention than you already have. People have already talking about the strange disappearance of Canabera's most righteous men. Keep below ground, nature your... Oh, shit. Nurture your mongrel pets and wait patiently. The call to battle will soon come, and it will sound loud and clear, even down where the catacombs, in the catacombs. Gather your warriors immediately, that bring them to the surface and lead them to the Tower Estron. This tower will be my final dagger, and I shall plunge it into the guts of Kennebrez. Sorry. Where was I? Clear. The battle will come. The battle will soon come, and I will sound loud and clear down here in the catacombs. Gather your warriors immediately after and bring them to the surface and lead them to the Tower of Estron. Will be my final dagger, and I shall. Oh my gosh. Oh, here we go. We can expand it. Okay. The grunts of our victory. Our vicious servant Faxon made the tower's base of operations several months ago, taking command over the Templar forces in Kennebrez, where the Grand Master was distracted by other matters. Faxon has already gathered a stash of weapons, potions, and other useful supplies, which he will gladly share with you if needed. If he behaves himself, you two should combine your forces. If not, just take his stupid little head off his shoulders and take command yourself. Mistress Minago? Who's Mistress Minago? Those cheeky sons of a... this is all the information on the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, secret hideouts. I think we should show whoever's in charge of Kennebrez right now. Kennebrez? Right now. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find out what's what. Alright, so show the commander of the crusade the stuff and the things.
I will see this through.
Alright, so we need to not die. We'll take this. Ooh, what is this? It's a unidentified glaive? Okay. Can we identify this? Or is it identified now? Here, look at you. Oh my god. This is 2 to 11 damage. 1d10 plus 1. A 6 to 15 damage when equipped. So it has an enhancement plus 1. Whenever this plus 1 glaive lands a hit on any new enemy for the first time, the target receives 1d6 negative damage, and all other enemies in a 15 feet radius must pass a will saving throw or become frightened for 1 round. What? That's insane. Oh my god. What the heck? Can this girl use glaives? I don't think she can. Alright, so we may have to somehow spec Wendu out of archery? Somehow? I don't know how, but somehow.
A bright future awaits us.
I will guide us.
Alright, upstairs. Alright, so we are... Oh, that's kind of cool that we can review final bits and bobs that we missed. So everything that's on the floor there is just stuff that we left behind. Okay, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright, so since we are now outside and in the city, or what I'm assuming is the city.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Kennebrez are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Ooh, I'll turn the tide, alright. I'll turn the tide. I will force demons upon the world. What did I just hit? Oh, hair. Hair in my hand. Yeah, so I'm clearly going the bad route. Alright. The surface. Finally. I miss the fresh air so much. Me too, Camila. Me too. Alright, so we're in the basement. It looks like Grey Garrison. Alright, so both of them are still following us, but they're not in my party. I'm going to go ahead and save here. Save game. Look to edit. Stream save. Stream save. Save. Awesome. So, where we are right now. Yeah, I mean, it's not surprising that I ended up playing the bad guy. So where we're at right now is actually a pretty good spot to go ahead and leave it. But yeah, I'm very, very, very much so excited to keep playing this game. So I will probably, once I finish work, if I'm not too tired, I will probably pick it up again, and play it some more this afternoon. That is if I'm not too tired, although I may still be too tired. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This all started with the Renegade Mass Effect, dude. True. But yeah, so for those of you who are interested or have been enjoying the stream, keep an eye out for when I stream next, because I will be streaming this. And yes, I need to go. I need to eat and get ready to go to work, because I have to be at work, or I have to leave in like 30 minutes. So that's not great. This could be when I sleep. It's hard to say. It's hard to say, Malice. I'm not 100% sure when I'll start. But think like probably 10-ish hours from now if I stream again. But yeah, so I will see you guys in the next stream. 07 to you. Fly safe. Stay absolutely amazing. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Bye.
Wow.